Gulfstream Park. That's the place to be today, and that's where we're going to be. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Today, I'm going to be covering the entire Gulfstream Park card. 11 races today. First race at 12:10 p.m. Eastern Time. We're going to be giving you, I'm here to give you winners today. Let's get that clear first and foremost. We'll be covering the races as the board opens right up until post time. I'll kick it off each race with my key contenders. Yes, I've been through the card. I've looked at the pace scenarios. I've looked at the scratches, and I have an idea where I'm going to go. But of course, that can change, when you see what's going on during the course of the race day, depending what the horses look like, depending what the boards or the payouts are going to be. So take all that into consideration. As we near post time, I'll be giving you my actual plays, the plays either I'm making or would make. Because I'll give you, even if I'm passing on a race, betting wise, I'll let you know about that. But I'll still give you the plays that I like best, as if I were playing, with the same due diligence that I do as if I were playing. And we have open chat for these shows. So you can join the show, participate, and we have a lot of regular players, excellent players who join the show, and we in too with their plays. So this is a great opportunity for you horse players out there to have a group crowd along with you as you're playing the card, and maybe see different ways to construct your wagers or angles I look at. I'll be talking about the angles, why I like a horse, why I'm throwing a horse out. So you'll hear the angles, my approach to the game. So with all that said, welcome. Let's win big today. 11 races on the card. Yesterday was Pegasus World Cup day. We covered that card. Some great races. Personally, I had a day where I jumped out real solid early with a 1220, what was it? 1220 show play in one of the races. Then I hit an exacta, a nice exacta, which paid 115 or something for $2, 57 something for $1. So I jumped out front early, then started to slip back, and when I closed, I actually finished not much, a few bucks down for the day. But when I jump out early like that, I'm usually gone. Long gone. So when you see me jump out early like that and then end up treading water at the end of the day, for me personally as a player, that's almost the equivalent of the Hindenburg explosion as far as, when comparing it to my wagering style and when I'm playing. Or almost as a football, that's almost like somebody running down the Dolphins' Tyreek Hill from behind. That very rarely happens. And the key culprits were getting swung, a mistake, getting swung by City Man or something. I don't know. It was one of these turf races. I think it was the one before the big race, the Pegasus World Cup. And I went off my original 3 selections. I was going to box 3, 10, 11, right? And 3 wound up winning. I ended up letting the board sway me and get off of my 3, which wound up being the eventual winner. And I did 10, 11, and 12, and City Man did nothing. And the 3 won. Irad Ortiz, just a very poor move, getting swung by the board that way. And I actually would have had the exact twice if it was 10-3. And the 10 got, nailed by the 3 right before the wire. And so instead, I lost some. And then the other mistake was assuming that a very good horse with good figures, very solid figures, Art Collector. I thought this it's usually a perennial front runner, right? So if there's no way he could run with the early speeds in there, like the Baffert horse, and there were others. And I found out afterwards, after the race was over, that Junior Alvarado was instructed not to take Art Collector to the lead and save that big burst for later on when everybody else is gassed, and it worked out brilliantly. and great ride by Junior Alvarado. What is Art Collector a push button horse? You could go fast early or charge late. Well, he did it yesterday, and great job by Art Collector and all the connections. I think the horse is going to be retired now. That's the whispers I heard. But great job there on Art Collector, who wound up paying a lot for a very talented horse by changing the strategy going forward. So 12:10 p.m. That's the first race. And we're going to take a look at that in a minute. The first coffee. Excellent. We changed up in the coffee today too, kind of like Art Collector did yesterday. And this is good stuff. I'll tell you what it is. Mary Lou's best coffee in town. I think it's since 1886. Comes in the pink bag, very smooth, and you can tell it has a little bit of a kick to it. They have Mary Lou's best coffee in town shops in the Boston area. Now they have it. They make it available to you, kind of like Dunkin' Donuts everywhere, most everywhere else. But it's better than Dunkin' Donuts. It's really good, and I can see how this has a following. I see some of you are out here in chat, so I want to say hello to everybody who's here so far. Pretty excited about the card. Pace, what's up, Al? How's it going, Pace? Good to see you. Good luck today. Great show Friday night. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Robert Fernero of The Sopranos joined me to do a breakdown of the Rainbow Six races for yesterday's card. And those of you who saw the show, Pace did, a number of you others did. It's, this guy's no hack. He's out there. He really knows the game, and it's very thorough. He follows the trends and the horses and the replays and patterns, and you heard him. And if you want to see the replay, just go to my video page and click on live, and you'll see that. Even if you just want to see, how Robert is, in real life, not as Eugene Pontecorvo or as he appears on the screen. Tremendous horse player. Charles, hey, Charles, how's it going? Good to see you. Good luck today. Lidoid, morning coach and fellow punter. Best luck to us all. Yes, Lidoid. I think I see some good ones out there today. Start off with a couple of tough races, but I think we can make something happen today. A lot of people better got screwed when Joel Rosario rode without even a show placing. He must be sick. Wow. That is just, yeah. Really made a mistake there. Like leaving out Art Collector, I did. I like the 1, and then I said, and I shouldn't have picked the 10, and then I think I did a small play, not the Cyber Knife. I knew he was vulnerable, and again I got a little bit swayed there because there was so many contenders. I thought that I didn't know which way to go. I should have just stuck. Even if I stuck to my guns, I left out Art Collector. I put together a pick 3 there. In that race, I got knocked out early in the pick 3, and so we come to that. But I would have had 7 horses in the Pegasus World Cup, and none of them came in because I left out Art Collector. I didn't figure on this one changing its running style for the race. Great job by Alvarado. Eduardo might buy YouTube today. Yeah, Eduardo hit a 5.6. What did he hit the 5.6 exacta for? He bet like $200, $100 exacta, or $200. I don't know. He had 5.6 boxed. Is that Navy coffee, Al? No, it doesn't say anything about Navy coffee. What does it say, Charles? Recommended viewing instructions. No, it doesn't say anything about that. It just says it started this coffee in 1986. Dave. Hey, Dave. Good luck today. Charles, good. Thanks, Charles. Good luck to you, too. Remember that day Charles came out here with the big winner trifecta and all sorts of hits with a long shot, semi-long shot on a horse named Charlie something. And, yeah, that classic, instant classic. Mary's coffee may be a bit weak compared to the great stuff he had on lately. Oh, no doubt about it. Oh, no doubt about it. The other stuff is definitely better. the Kona coffee, and then the Death Wish coffee. Maybe I'll use that. I'll go to Death Wish tomorrow. That's five times the power of Starbucks coffee. So you drink 1 cup of that, and it's like drinking 5 cups. I think I had 1.75 cups last time I did it on the show. Good luck today, Peter. James, hey, how's it going, James? Good luck, James. All right, what are we looking at here? 19 minutes to post. We'll see what the heck is going on, see what the board looks like. And let's say 19 minutes, and I'll tell you a little bit about this race. Before I do that, I just want to give you a little quick intro here. The trainer, who's hot and who's not. You're playing today. You probably want to be interested in this. Leading trainers. Where is it? Safi Joseph Jr. with 15 out of 74, so he's winning just over 20%. He has 15 wins. Second is Pletcher, 11 out of 61, a little under 20%. Mark Cassie, third. Pletcher's the leading money winner. Sano is fourth with 9 wins. D'Angelo, 20 in the money, 21 out of 42, 7 wins out of 42 starts. William Mott has been tough. He has 6 wins out of only 25 tries. That's almost 25%. In the money, 13 out of 25, not 392K earned. But the one that's really getting is Christophe Clement when he enters. He's entered, when you see Christophe Clement come in here, the antennas, the radar should go up. 13 races. This is current as of today. 13 races, 5 wins in 13 races. That's pushing almost 40%. But he also has 3 seconds. That's 8 out of 13 first, second, and 2/3. So he's in the money 10 out of 13 times. Especially dangerous on, $303,000 out of only 13 races. So he's really tough. And Jorge Delgado, another one, 4 out of 15. Some of these know how to spot him. Now listen to this one. If you see Sandino Hernandez, you're like an unusual name, Sandino Hernandez Jr. He's started in this meet. Now this goes back to the day after Christmas, 8 times, and he's won 4 of them. Sandino has 4 winners out of 8 starters. Are you kidding me? 4 out of 8 and 2/3. He's in the money 6 out of 8, 75%. About half the time he wins, 4 out of 8. That's amazing. And on a lesser scale, James Toner, only 9 starts, and he's won 3 of them. In the jockey standings, and then we'll get right to it. I don't know. I might even pass on this race, but I'm going to give you something. The jockey standings. Let me get this thing out of here. Jockey standings. All right. This just gives you a heads up coming in. Okay, Irad Ortiz, he got some separation. Luis Saez, he has 32 wins, followed by Saez with 29 wins. What I find interesting is Saez actually took the lead from Ortiz heading into Friday. I think during the Friday card, or during the Thursday card. Saez passed Irad Ortiz, and then Ortiz came back with a vengeance. Now he leads Saez by 3. And that's followed by, so you got Ortiz first, Saez second with 32. Ortiz, 32 wins, Saez 29. And third in the jockey standings is Jose Ortiz. And Jose Ortiz in the money 50% of the time. And Irad Ortiz over that, 67, 88 times out of 148, Ortiz is in the trifecta. And fourth, a little bit of a distant fourth, 18, with Tyler Gaffalione. And fifth, you got Angel Vasquez, Miguel Vasquez, 15. Then Zayas has 12. But look at this Zayas. He's struggling to win 10%, just over 10% now that all the top jockeys have joined him. And Paco Lopez, he's winning less than 10% since this meet began. And Paco was pretty much bullying everybody around until the big shots came in town. So it's all these other guys. So let's go to look at the first here. If anyone needs a live stream, I'll get you that. Let me just catch up on the chat, and then we'll go right to it. Charles, I have 1-3 as contenders, exact play. Played box 10, 11. 11's one of them I like, and one I have a question mark for. Okay, we'll talk about that. Good luck, Charles. Thanks for sharing the selections. Thank you. Good luck today. 3 scratch late, add 6. A late scratch? Okay, thanks for the heads up, Charles. Greg, good morning, Al. Pegasus World Cup didn't run anything like it looked like on paper. Yeah, I heard later that Junior Alvarado was good. Good luck today, Greg. Greg, I heard Junior Alvarado was instructed not to take Art Collector to the lead yesterday. There was too much early speed, and I was figuring to try to go to the front, and he had no shot to get the front pace the others had, and they switched up and they got it done. I even left 6 out. Can you believe that? I was just figuring on the pace, but I guess Art Collector is a push button horse. He could run early or late. I didn't expect that for him. Hey, good luck, Greg. Anurag Sharma, triple start, win or not? I'm thinking Fave going down. Will 2. All right. Good luck, Anurag. Actually, I like the 2 best, but it's a tricky race. Little race 1 at Gulfstream, hunch bet 5 coach, close enough to our host's name. I got to take a look at that. Win, play, show. Okay, good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. Let's get it done today. We got 11 races. And race 1, tough race, folks. 7.5 furlongs on turf, maiden claim 25K for maidens 3-year-olds. So it's 7.5 on turf. Let me lower this. I think that's a little loud. I don't want any background noise. I landed on number 2, and let's talk about it. First, we'll begin with the pace. Let's just see if that late scratch affects the pace. Hopefully it's a first-time starter or something. We can get it the hell out of there. Organist. Oh, well, yeah, Organist. Was that a late scratch or was it a different late scratch? I knew Organist was scratched. Okay, let me see. Okay, Organist is scratched. Probably was going to be the pace. So I talked about the race. And I landed on 2. I actually landed on 2 main ones. And I'll talk about them. I landed on 2 triple start, and I'll tell you why. Now that opens 2-1. It has the best. Let me get to this. It has, it's race 3 back. Maiden claimer. It ran at maiden special weight in September at Aqueduct at a mile on the 16th, and this is 7.5. Okay, it's turning back a little bit, and Kelly Breen picks this one up from Pletcher, and that usually doesn't turn out very well. I'm not sure why I'm not sure if they claimed it. Let me just look. Claimed. This Pletcher claims. Now, why are they dropping it? They claimed it for 50K, and now it's in for 25. Now it's in for half of that. They're willing to take a loss. It's turf race, too good to leave out. You get Paco Lopez. He hasn't been tough here. I don't know. Has the best turf speed out of all of these. I'm going to this up in a second because I'm not going to beat this one to death, because the other one I like is the 11 Mogul Crack. It has some turf breeding. Drops in class today. Has early speed. It's getting faster and faster, and all of a sudden they're dropping it in and for a claim, and it's getting spotted 7 pounds on the others. So I think that's going to help. It ran 7 furlongs last time, and it really has. It looks like it fits well. I'm almost tempted to lead with 11 here. I'm torn between two and 11. And the other one I like is the first time starter from, I don't really like it. I have a question mark next to it is Lost City from George Weaver on the rail. Luis Saez up. Weaver, first out, 3-year-old maiden claims. He's 11%. The other firster, number 5, the trainer, 0 for 6. I haven't even heard of this guy, Nicholas Palmer. Maybe he wins 3% out of 29 tries. Oscar Performance is low percentage trainer, 3% winner, and then the jockey is 14%. I don't like that. I mean, 6 ran a decent race on the Tapeta last race, and that's getting, if I was going to bet a show bet, I'd be okay betting 6. It could probably take to the turf. Turf starts, the trainer is 16%. Poker night at Tom's. I have to figure that's taking money. I haven't seen the board yet. Yeah, I'm going to put, I'm really tempted to throw the 2 out. I think 6 would be the show bet here. And let me look at the board, see how this is playing. 2 is 9 to 5. 6 taking a lot of money. Not even a show bet now. 9 to 2. 11 5 to 1 now. 5 to 2 now. 11 to 1. I'm not sure how I'm going to play this, so let's open it up. My. I have two. I have one as my main player here. What are our number? Let's see who you like. Karan, super chat. Wow, thank you very much, Karan. Much appreciated. Speaking, yeah, I'm gonna address this in a second. Thank you very much, and very much appreciated. Good luck today, Karan. Yeah, well, yeah, it stays up there when you. That's the tip cup down there, tip draw down there, where when you enter the chat. So thank you very much. Okay, and I want to open it up, and then I got some news for you. And this goes right with what Karan. Thanks for that, Karan. And I'm going to address that because I have a little bit of a story about. I got some news for you, and it ties exactly into what Karan just did. Very thoughtful and generous. Kevin, yesterday's 13. I don't have the 6 in the box. I got 5 and 11, both king and second, third. Got the show bet on 11. Yeah, that 11 was a hell of a job there. I think some of you might have had that. That 11 did a great job. I never could have had that. Good morning, Pace. Hey, Ron. Thanks again. I'm on the 1 to be in the money. I think the 1 is dangerous, Pace. Number 1, dangerous first-time starter, trainer, and you get a top jock. Weaver wins first out. You got Motown out of Uncle Mo on the sire side. Luis Saez 9 to 2. Opens 9 to 2. What are the odds on that one right now? Great job on that winner, Karan. Okay, let me see. 6 minutes to post. We still got time. Way to go, Karan. Good man. Well, my friends, good morning and very, very happy day, everyone. Let's see. Peter, second race is pulled up, does not finish race. Right, okay. Good morning, Amadeo. Yeah, Amadeo. Another one. Good morning. Very good luck today, Amadeo. Amadeo. Another one. Karan has tremendous winners on the show. So does Amadeo. Always good winners out here. Hello. 6 to win. Yeah, 6 looks kind of dangerous. Jose, good luck, Jose. Glad you could make it. Who else? Who else? Oh, okay. I'll address some news. How much time do we got before post? And this addresses Karan sent the super chat, the tip jar down there. And some of the news is I'm always looking for ways to improve the show. I'm always looking for ways to improve the show. And I said the next step is going to be a microphone, right? Even some of my friends that hear me on the show, they say, Al, that doesn't really sound like you. And I said, well, it's a stock microphone. You know, it's a stock microphone that's attached to the cam. And I was planning on getting a microphone because I want to make the sound quality. You know, if you're going to be listening, I'm out here over 50 hours a week. If you take the time of my pre-recorded shows and 5, 6, 7 hours, I do daily shows, right? So I'm out here between probably 50 something hours a week. And I want to make the listening experience at least good for those of you who enjoy the show and come to watch. So I ordered a good microphone today and scheduled to. I paid for second day shipping, and so from the first, so they'll ship it on the first business day, so that's tomorrow. So it should be here Tuesday, latest Thursday. And this microphone has great reviews, and it's supposed to be very clear. And I've seen it in action from other people who use this microphone. And those of you, Pace, one of them, a bunch of you, Jerry, that have contributed to the show from the tip jar so far, that doesn't just go to coffee. It goes to improve the quality of the show, and it went into that microphone. Should we come see it Tuesday, hopefully Tuesday, no later than Wednesday, the new microphone. So the sound will be better. The echo will be gone. And it's supposed to be, and it's crystal clear. So I didn't buy a piece of crap. I got a good one. So those donations, definitely helped cover the microphone. And once in a while, of course, I've got a cup of coffee too. So thanks again for all of you who've contributed to the show. And the next step, I'm always looking for ways to improve the show, because the show, as much as probably my biggest investment is the time between the hours and being on screen and bringing you the show every day. There's the editing time and setting up the thumbnails and that. And so time investment, I figure it's well worth it. And the time investment only I can really do. But there are other, to improve it, just like this microphone, that helps to keep the show going and growing and getting better. So you'll get better sound in a couple of days. And I'm looking into if anybody has a suggestion, I'm looking into a software to subscribe to. You get it monthly, and one that can create better thumbnails, better editing, add special effects to videos or shows. I'm thinking about Photoshop. I don't know what exactly it covers. They have a free trial. And of course, StreamYard is monthly. That's a monthly cost to do. So it takes some, it's a financial thing too to keep the show going. Even the basic show like this. So, any of the super chats, the tip jar is much appreciated. And here it went directly towards this microphone that's going to be here any day now. So thank you very much, everyone. And if you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, there's that super chat tip jar down below. So they call it where you went to your chat. So let's see, how close are we to post time? Thanks again today, and all of you who've contributed to the show that way. And if and the other way to contribute to the show is to like and subscribe to the channel, and that helps the channel grow, and it gives us some exposure, and shows that you like it. We get some feedback that way. It gives me some feedback on which direction we're going. 1 minute to post. Now I'm going to put my pick out here, and I think this is wide open. I'm a little worried about the 10. So I'm going to stick to my guns. And what are the odds on the 6? Let me look at the pools. Excuse me. Yeah, 6. Now, since I'm not betting on this race, I'm just going to give you concerned about that. Who's a jockey on the 2 again? I'm looking at race 2 for a second. I'm going to give you my suggested play, but personally, I'm passing. The 7. Okay. I'm going to go get a little bit of a price here. Daily double, no play. Race 1, no. I'm going to try and beat that claim off Pletcher because usually they don't turn out too pretty when a horse is claimed from Pletcher. And dropping off the claim. Daily double, 111 with 7. Not wagering though. I'll let you know, when I'm not wagering and when I am. Hey, I'm taking a shot with Weaver, the first time starter, and I like the 11 that's moving forward. I don't trust the claim off Pletcher. It seems to be running poorly lately. It was pulled up last time. And let's see, John. Pick 3, 5, 10. Wow. What's up with the 5? I'm going to just look at this in a second. Good luck, John. Early pick 5, race 1, 11. All right, we're on the same one there. Even though I have no skin in the game, that's who I like, and I looked it over closely. Okay, good luck, Amadeo. Race 1 probably winning triples. Okay, good luck, Rishu. Thanks for joining us. Boris the Blade, Paratoval day yesterday had a lost city here at 9-2. Good luck today, Boris the Blade. There's always another race. Karan, 11, 2, 10, 1. Good luck, Karan. Cindy and Yogi, number 11, 4, daily double. I have 4 as one of my contenders next race, believe it or not. Okay, I like 7 best. I think that's a standout. I think it's a speed. I think it's going to run away. But I think 4 has a shot to do something next race. Thanks for joining us. Rishu, race 1 probably. I'm trying to figure out what it means. Christopher, 6, 1. Exactly. I like that 6, Christopher. The Peter usually takes to the grass. Good luck. Christopher's had some nice hits on the show. And who else? That goes to the fake handicapper and fake winners. Yeah. Good luck, Karan. Thanks again. Thanks again very much. Greg Austin using the 11 with the 1, 2, 5. Good luck, Greg. Help the coach and hit the like button. Thanks, Boris. Yeah, hit that like button, and it definitely does. It definitely does help and gives some feedback. It helps the show, and if you enjoy it, why not, right? Hitting 6 for an each way and show. 11 win play show. It keeps getting better, the 11, and it has turf breeding pace. I think you should at least cash. I think you got a good shot to at least get 2 out of 3, if not all 3 there. AC. Hey, good luck, everyone. Good luck, AC. Good to see you. Christopher, again, 615, try box. I got to look at this 5 that you're talking about. Good luck, Christopher. And Peter, if 11 breaks clean, he will be involved early with his time off conditioning a question. Okay, I want to address that if I have time. With the time off on that 11, this trainer, with 3 months off, this trainer hits 23%, Fausto Gutierrez, with a 304 ROI. So he shows he has had success with ones off the layoff. So that shouldn't be a problem. And 11 opens at 7-2. Now, again, I have 211 in the double. I didn't bet it, but I gave out a pick. A 211, no, 111 with 7. And 11 goes to the front here. Now, this race should be all his. It looks like he likes the turf. 5, I didn't like the trainer percentages with first-time starters on the 5. Granted, it's a low body of work for Palmer, but he's not lost. 1 Weaver is a strong first-time trainer, and he gets Saez. Where's the other one I'm looking for? The 1. I'm not seeing. The 4 is a 50-1 shot who has slow figures. Here comes the 1. I think it's going to be 1 or 11 here. What's the odds on the 1? 2 coming up, sneaking up the rail. Come on, guys. That's a head bob. It might even be the 5. Wow. Those of you who had the 5, I think you got it. How long is the what? Wow, that stretch seemed to last forever. When you have the lead in a race, it's, the stretch never ends. When you're behind, it's like this. The finish line comes up immediately. It's wagering dependent. What a great run there. Let's see. It doesn't even come to a bob. Yeah, it's 5-1, the 2 firsters. What is this going to pay? How does one lose this race? You can't be run down by like that from behind. Wait a second. Yeah, I guess it was the 5. Great job to all of you who had the 5. Now, I told you I didn't feel good enough to bet on it. Yeah, I damn near gave the winner there anyway, but I don't know what happened to the 11. I guess it just ran out of gas. Roberta. Hiya, Roberta. Good luck. Hey, Roberta, long time. Well, not long time, last week. Good to see you. Good luck today. It looks like 5-1. There's going to be a photo, but I think the 5 got it. Bad ride. Paco is struggling this meet. Hiya, Mike. How good to see you. Great avatar. Good luck today. And I'll tell you what. Paco is really struggling here at this place since all the good jockeys came to town. He's under 10%. So yeah, Mike, bad ride on Paco. I didn't even see the 2. Did he? Where is he? Is he anywhere at all? He came in 3rd. Yeah, 11.5. You know what that exact is going to pay? No, 5-1, 138.40 exacta. The 5 I did mention, and yeah, not much to show as a first time. He's pretty much an unknown trainer, this Nicholas Palmer. It hardly started yet. Anorak, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Good luck today. I think this might even be. Have you been on the show before? If it is, well, welcome. Good luck today. Well, we have a lot of viewers here that don't. They don't want to chat. I even have some friends that say, "Come on in," and these are people that usually you talk a blue streak, right? But when it comes to chat and stuff online, they're like, "Oh no, I'm embarrassed," or I don't know. I don't feel funny about going on. But so I'm sure there's a lot of viewers who are here, maybe Anurag, one of them, and who like to watch the show, but rather, hey, I'm working on the races, and and it's great in the background. I'd rather not chat right now. Maybe I will another time. Thanks, Anurag Sharma. Thank you very much. And those of you joining late, yeah, those super chats have put it towards coming either Tuesday or Wednesday. A brand new microphone, so none of the this echo or whatever it is. My friends tell me that the voice. They said, I saw your show the other day. I saw some of your show, and it doesn't even sound like you. So I want to improve the show that way, at least that it's a decent listening experience, aside from all the winning plays. Not just me, but a lot of great players here. Thanks, everyone, for being here and giving out your winners here. Pace, I hate early speed horse. Don't get jaded, Pace. You got this. We got good races ahead. The second race isn't a good race either. I got news for everybody. I said it earlier. I don't like the second race that much either. The 7 has early speed. It should do no worse than second. It's probably going to go off at 2 to 5, but I'll tell you now. Ice water in the veins, yes. Anurag, no worries, little boy. Just keep giving us your hunches tonight. All right, great avatar. Look at that scenery there. Beautiful. Thanks again. Uh, Aravinda Kumar, second race, any tip? I like 7 to win, Aravinda Kumar. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Andre's in the house. How's it going, Andre? Good luck today. How about a 3-1 on rough entry Grove Park race 2? Number 4, who knows? I have 4 listed. I'm going to talk about these in a second. I have 4 with one of them. 5-1-2-11-4. Yeah, one got nailed. Last race I didn't bet. I gave a 1-11 with 7 DD, and I said no wager. Okay, let's catch up. First base race I hit in a week based on. Okay, let's get to the winners here. I like to congratulate everybody who gets it done. Boris, I don't effing believe it. I got chin close to home. That sucked. And even though I didn't make the bet, I get really aggravated too when I make a pick and I don't play it and it doesn't come in. Roberta again. Hey, the horse that starts strong does a lot of times early speed at a place like this, especially on dirt races. It can be a dangerous play, not on the Tapeta, but on the dirt. The time the 11, bet the 11 is next race. Okay. Bad write-up by Paco. Yeah, I agree. Let's get to the winners. Well, how about the 6? What a disappointment that was. Boris helped the coach hit the like button. If you like the show, hit the like button. Thanks, Boris. Thanks again, Austin. Using the 11 with 1-2-5. Christopher. Great job, Christopher. Get the O. I thought that was an exacta box. Andre, good luck to those playing for fun and bang it to those who did proper preparation for today's magnificent card. Exactly, Andre. Couldn't have said it any better. Good luck. There's my wager. And if you see that, I when I'm not playing it myself, I say not wagering though. It's like when I would write those racing reports that I used that customers used to purchase. And a lot of good hits on that card. But there were some days that there were races I passed on and they were a hit if I was actually betting on them. And there was some that I just passed on, but I had to give out picks because people want to know something about the race. So I'll give the race like a C or a C- letter grade. And sometimes it's such a bad race, I'll just flat out suggest passing. And okay, 5-10 over 2-4. Join, okay. I like to give out the winners here. Arturo. Great job, Arturo. All righty. Okay, I think we're caught up. Pat, hiya, Pat. Good luck today. Had a rough day at Gulfstream yesterday, but did the Turfway card hit a couple. Great. Yeah, yesterday at Gulfstream, I hit a 12 something show play second race, but I hit an exacta that was like $114 exacta. I had it for $1, so I got 57, but I immediately was up $67. And then what happened is I started to drift slowly downwards and finish down a few bucks, which is very rare. When I jump out early like that, and I even said during the show, I said, "There's no way I'm going to have a losing day today." And you know what? I did. I lost a little, and I lost a little. The reason I lost a little, I'll tell you why. I was ahead still comfortably until the 12th and 13th races. I got hosed. I made a mistake playing the board. I let the board sway me with that city man. I originally liked 3, 10, 11 as a box for the exacta. And And instead, I dropped off the 3 and I used 10, 11, 12 on top, and I had City Man for second and with a couple of others, and I lost that. And then the last race, I left out of, who was it? Art Collector. It turns out that Art Collector was in. I figured Art Collector. I spread with the wrong horses. I never should have left Art Collector out. I didn't anticipate the change they made. I heard now after the race that Junior Alvarado was instructed not to send Art Collector to the lead. And that turned out to be a brilliant move because of the Baffert horse and some of the other early speeds. And Art Collector, I guess he's a versatile horse. He was able to adjust and come on late and win. He had great numbers, a lot of great numbers, and fast enough to win. And really was the class of the field. And he won easy and at big price. So I lost money on spread exactas and different coverages, leaving out Art Collector, and then that 12th race, letting the board swing me with City Man, who was absolutely horrible, and removing Atoned from the top spot. So I lost a little yesterday. Yeah, it was a great card for me up until the later races. But it's always another race. I think this looks like a good card. This is not better races either. But I think the 7 will finish no worse than second. I'm playing the 1-win place race 2. Good luck, Austin. Austin is in the house. Good luck, Austin. Good to see you. The king of the pick 4. Who else? Race 2 probably winning. Mighty tough. Okay, Rishu. I'm not sure. Let me get to breaking this down. Good luck. In the second, 4 is the favorite. Oh, is it over 7? Ice water through the veins. Yeah, you don't want to be in an emotional basket case. You want somebody to be able to come up to you after the race, take a picture of your face, whether you win, lose, or you passed on the race. Same exact expression. Nerves of steel, ice water in the veins. You don't want to let your emotions rule you at the track, because trust me, that's a recipe for disaster. Now, the 7 is 9-5, and I'll tell you a little bit about this race. Reservationist has the early speed. Okay, let me get down to this here. 6 furlongs, claiming 20, purse 28,000 for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 3 races or which have not won a race since July in 6 months. All righty. This is another one, not my favorite race. I think the 7 is going to drop. Tell you about it. I'll start with my 7. Reservationist has the big early speed. Look at those races that ran at Gulfstream back in February, January, right around this time last year. It was running 91, 92. Big early pace. Still has big early pace. Its last few were on Tapeta. It's a 7-year-old out of Shanghai Bobby. I won a big pick 3 in the Breeders' Cup with Shanghai Bobby as a single to kick off the first of 2 straight pick 3s, 2012. So I'm familiar with that one. And I think Shanghai Bobby is a gray horse. I don't know if this one is. I didn't see it. But at the distance, 5 wins out of 9 tries, a second and 2/3. So on the board, 8 out of 9. This one's 169K earner. Trainer Marat Sankey, 3rd off the layoff. He's 13%. At Gulfstream, 18 tries, 8 wins, 4 seconds, 4/3. 8 wins, 4 seconds, and 4/3. I'm going to go pretty straightforward here. I'm going to put this one on top. I just think it's too fast early for the others to run with it. And the other one I like, and it has the numbers. The other one I like is number 4 for second. And now you're getting a little more serious with the trainer. Rowan Crichton, 21%. Irad Ortiz, leading jock. He's hot now. It just hasn't won in a while. Hasn't won since September of 2021. That bugs me. Okay. At Gulfstream, 5 of 17 in the win department with 2 seconds. At this distance, has 3 wins out of 15 tries. So I like that one. And I like that one for underneath. And we're going to move a step down the ladder. I like number 3. And I'm going by the race 3 back. Oh, geez, this one is off such a long way off. Croft Barry. It's the other Ortiz. This one is 3 for 8 at Gulfstream. All right, maybe they got this one's head straightened out, the horse. Adventure Seeker. 3 for 8 at Gulfstream, a 4-year-old. Okay, 4-year-old. So it's actually matured a bit. 3 wins, a second and a third. 3 for 6 at the distance in victories and a second. How are these post positions playing here? Okay, the speed. Early speed is winning 43% of these. Well, these, yeah, I'm just going to go straight exact to here, 7 over 4. Let me look at the odds of the 2. 6 to 1. Yeah, I'm going to go 7 over 4 too. It's straight exact. Let's open it up. And I'm going to put that in. Let me put that in right here, right now. Get that out of the way early. Even if if that 2 resorts to form, be in good shape. I don't think it can run with the 7 though. No, I have aqueducts here. Let me see. My hope is that everyone falls in love with the Ortiz. I ride Ortiz, and they make him the favorite. Because I should steal money on this one. 7 over 2 4. Because you know why? The 7. If you go back to its dirt races, now the last 3 were on Tapeta, and it's still improving. Look at the race it ran in February, and look at the January, February, and even December. But February 2nd, where here at Gulfstream was the pinnacle. In hand late, won by 7 something. The race before that at 6, won by 5. The race before that, won by 3. Last race, won by a nose. And his pattern right now is circling towards a big one. All right, we got that in. Let's open it up and see what we got. I'm going to try and figure this out for a second here. Race 2 winning. Reservation is detained. All right, I see what you're doing now. Thanks for sharing this. 83%. Sensei Lawrence, 79. 3. Mighty Tough. I got 2 different ones. I got the Ortiz brothers 2nd and 3rd. Look at this. This guy, Samantha Perry, she doesn't like the 7 at all. She's going 4, 2, 1, 5, leaving 7 out. Is she crazy? All right. In the second, 4 is favorite over 7, odds 15 to 8, 2 to 1. Okay, slight favorite. I expect that to change over there, Boris. Good luck. Tony Vasilino, Gulfstream Race 2, number 5. Let's take a look at the 5 for Tony. Now, the 5 did run a nice race at Penn back in November, about a year and 2 months ago. At Gulfstream, too slow. Steve Colaceris, the trainer, he's 13% here. You get Gaffleone, which is nice. Now talking about the 4 a little bit, it does have a couple of races at Gulfstream. If you go back to August, September of 2021, back then it was running fast enough to win. But the 4, Cohen Richton and Irad Ortiz, now this is saying something to me here. It is the 2 together win out of 51 races, they win 45% of the time together. God, that's an amazing percentage. 45%, these two together. In the money, 78% with a 3.24 ROI. And trainer Rowan Crichton is 17% out of over 1,300 plus races at Gulfstream. I could see why they're making him favorite. I'm going to go down to the pace for the jockey in that. I still think 7 is too quick. If 7 doesn't get out on top, it's in trouble. I don't think this race is worth the investment for me to try and reverse this thing, especially, like maybe a 2-4 over 7. It's not worth it. I'll lose a couple of bucks if I lose. I'm banking on 7 to get way out front and go. Can the 4 run with it? Well, yeah, if it runs the opening fractions that it did 2 back, but that seemed to take a lot out of rough entry, and he didn't have a good race. I think 2 benefits from the pace. 2's going to have to resort back to that form, earlier form, to get it a few races back to get it done. Okay, who else? We got picks here. Okay, 3 minutes to post. We're looking good at time. James White, 1446. Nobody likes a 7. My poor little 7. Nobody likes him. Okay, good luck, James. Lidoid, Daily Double 4-8. I have 8 in there at my contenders next race. Good luck, Lidoid. Greg, exacta box 127. Okay, you don't like the 4. Let's talk about the 1 a little bit, Greg. Okay, the 1 has a little bit of speed to get involved if it wants to. It benefits from an early pace duel. And I like that the 1 seems to be moving in the right direction. It has a race. It's moving towards a decent one. It ran a decent one 3 back, but it was overmatched in that race. So it faced a little bit tougher, but the speed-wise was okay. The one that intrigues me, very consistent runner, is the 3. The last 1 is very consistent. I mean, if you go back 5 races, 3 of them, it has 2 wins, and it lost by a neck last time. What are the odds on that one? Technically, I'm taking a chance with the 2 second. The 2 really doesn't fit this race very well. If you're looking at speed-wise, it looks too slow. But it has a layoff, so it's matured now. It's a 4-year-old. It's a new 4-year-old, still growing. And the trainer Barry Croft, although he's a 7% trainer, he gets ARTs. Together, they win 75%, 3 out of 4. So this is going to have to be pure trainer and jockey job here to get the 2 home. Otherwise, this one's too slow. There are others that are definitely faster than the 2. The 1 and the 3, for example. Even the 5. Okay, so 2 is a pure, almost a board play, and no, it's an Ortiz play and a trainer play, and it's drifting up. I wouldn't even say it's a good show play. Let's look at the pools, and then I'm going to see who else has something to say. 4 is dominating the place and not dominating, but leading the place and the show betting. Nobody likes the 7. Okay, 4 is 3-2. 7 is 2-1. I'll sit tight. Five is taking some show. I understand it. I took a hunch. I went 7-4. I could still technically bet. let me just see what the payouts are here, because I'm really starting to, I can't let the board sway me. Let's see, probables, exactas, 7-2, 72.80. Now 7-4, 20.80, 4-7, 17.20. 4-2, 30, yeah, board play, let's see the doubles. 7-2 pays less than 4-2. 7-3 pays less than 4-3. 7-4 pays less than 4-3. I'll tell you, I think 7's going to wind up being favored by the time they get in the gate. I'm going to sit tight. Austin. Okay, I got to catch up. 1-2-7. The king of Austin. King of the pick four. 1-2-7-3-8. All in 1-7-8. Good luck. I think you got okay. AC 2-1-7 box. Good luck, AC. Armando, good afternoon, buddy. Ready to hit the jackpot. Good luck. Good luck, Greg. Good luck, Armando. Good luck, Peter. Exacta box second 1-2-7, 1-4, 4-6. I want to catch everybody. Giacomo, 1-4-7 exacta box. Good luck, Giacomo. Get the picks in. Arturo, 1-4-5 over 1-3-4-5-7. Good luck, Arturo. Christopher 3. Huge glass drop on the 5, Peter. Good luck, everybody. Armando, pick 4. Did they start yet? They're just about started. Wow, they're taking their time. I think 7 needs to get out of there quick. And 2 shows the early speed. Okay, good. Come on, 7. Where's 7 in all this? 7 gets out of the gate slow. Hopefully that gasses the 4 and 7 comes up and beats the 2. Okay, 4 looks gassed. 3, 8-1. I don't know, unless Irod just dropped off. I have to think the 7 would be able. Oh, here comes Irod Ortiz for a second run. I have to think the 7's going to get going again. Too much horse just to trail like this. Huh. Irod, does he have him measured? Yep. Oh, well, the 7's coming again. First suspicious ride of the day. Who's the jock on that 7? Some unknown flunky. Yeah, they probably told him, "Listen, you're going down, buddy. It's not your day today." Jorge Ruiz, 9% jock. Never heard of him. Horse with those numbers and that speed to drop back like that and to lose like that, and to dirt numbers like that, clearly the fastest horse, and the speed like that, and he's already done it on this track. It's not like it's the first time. And an unknown. Who's the jockey on the 3? How about Jose Ortiz? Irod Ortiz running on the front, drops back, and it makes a run. This is a claiming 20 race. Why all the adjustments? I don't know. Looks suspicious, but I'm not complaining. What is this going to pay? What was the finish? 3-4 or 3-2? Okay, 3-4. Yeah, so Irod goes to the front, drops all the way back, and then comes again to just miss. And 7 shows no early speed, comes up, drops out of the picture completely, and starts running again and gets in 3rd. I don't know. What do you think, people? I mean, everyone. 3-4. That's going to be a $53 exacta, $26.50. Anyway, the first two races were I did two that I probably like least out of the entire card. Okay, let's catch up. All right, Pace, there you go. Great job. Good job, Pace. Glad to see you caught cash there. Better races ahead, too. You're on the board. Analog, Chris. You would think, Boris, 4 or the 7. 4 did get out well, but 2 got out real well. DMV, the DMV channel. And I'm going to the DMV. Good luck for to win. Well, good luck today, DMV. Thanks for joining us. If you like the show, hit the like button. Look at this. Did you give this before or after the race, Kamanley? Good to see you. Steve, good to see you. Let's see who else. Good luck if you hit that, Kamanley. Let me see. I'm just looking to see if anybody else had this. Again, I want to thank Karan for the super chat today. Thank you very much. Just if you're interested in treating the coach to a cup of coffee or really to for the show, I'm always looking for ways to improve the show. Hey, there's a tip jar down below. There's for super chat, and it's a $ there, and you enter any amount you want. And to improve the show, I did order a new microphone, so my sound quality is going to be much improved within a day or two. Probably Tuesday, Wednesday. I went with the 1-day shipping, and it's a solid. It's a real good microphone. So those of you who've contributed to the show with super chat in the past, you've helped a lot with this microphone, and so I'll be sounding better, make the listening experience better. Thanks all of you who have contributed. Karan today, thank you very much, and also Anurag. Thank you very much, Anurag, again. Much appreciated. That's just where you enter your chats. $ right there. Today's coffee, I'm going to heat it up now. Mary Lou's best coffee in town. Pink bag. It's not bad. It's not Kona. It's not Death Wish. It's good though, and it's better than the other one I have, which I got for $4.99, usually $6.99. 8 o'clock coffee. 8 o'clock coffee is a good coffee. Don't get me wrong. That was a steal at $4.99. Boris, do you think any of this is real? You know, Boris, the last race, I saw 2 fishy rides. I'm not going to cry foul. Yesterday looked like a very clean day, but I will complain even if I win. Even if I win a race, and this has happened during the show a few times already, I won a race I had no business winning. I deserved to lose because I saw some garbage going on at the track that allowed my horse to win. So I'll call it if I see it, whether I bet on the race or not. If I see it, if I win the race and see it, I'll call it. And if I lose the race and see it, I'll call it. It's the same thing. I sport it through the veins. You know, it's like I'm not going to turn the cheek or a blind eye because my horse won the race when crap went down, and say, oh yeah, I saw that. You know, I like that pick. You know, I had him. No, you know, I'll tell you right up front, I didn't deserve that race. You know what was going on out there, and that race, I thought both the 4 and 7 rode very questionable rides. Especially, watch the replay again. Why was the 4 all the way out front early and then all of a sudden drop back with none other than Irad Ortiz and then come again and just miss? And why the 7 with the early speed showed no early speed, then crept up, then was poised to take over, was running second, then dropped all the way back, and then comes again late and comes up and snatches third from that 2. Come on, man. What the hell? But happy. The 3 did a good. He had the horse to show, and technically that horse should have shown. And Pace should have collected his money either way, but somehow he was the beneficiary of two shaky-looking rides, suspicious-looking rides. So Pace didn't matter. It didn't matter either way for Pace there. But what it did do is get, he hit that race. Good job, Pace. Cutting right to the chase, right? Okay. AC. This is not a legit race. This is clearly stealing money from. Yeah. Okay. AC saw it too there. So let's hope it gets better. 3-4. That's no way a photo. If they're taking a photo, that's just acting. Do you think any of this is real? I'll tell that story. Relay that story again. I was yelling at the track, before I had the ice water in the veins. This is going back when I first started handicapping. This must have been late 2007, early 2008. And I'm in the stands at Aqueduct Racetrack, and I'm seeing the horses coming to the line, and I saw somebody pass somebody, or something happened, and I lost. What it looked like, it was like snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. And I was yelling about it, and then a guy sitting in front of me, and he must have been in his late 40s, early 50s, big smile on his face, and he asked me in a loud voice. He goes, "Do you think any of this is real?" It's like they all know that they all have roles beforehand. They know what they're exactly going to do. It was just a fun story. Karan, I hit the trifecta 347. Sorry, I didn't have enough time to put it in the chat. Hey. First things first, Karan, I said this earlier, if you're working on the race in your bet, that comes first all the time. If you have the luxury of having the time to be, and you want to give out a selection, that goes for everybody. Hey, you got to, if you're playing, it's real money. It's not real money. You want to make sure you got your bet covered the right way. Karan's given out more than enough winners, over 300 and counting. It's probably more now since I've started doing this show. Thanks, Al. Definitely good for the morale. Yeah, that was a nice pick. What did that end up paying to show there? Okay. You won a race. I'm down a couple of bucks so far. I passed the first race. My 7. What did my 7 pay to show? 220. The exacta. That 3. Oh my! And the 3 really had some nice races. I mean, and okay. I'm not going to say it's a gift. Because I would, if I was going to do something, I would have used the 3 with the 7, not the 4. All right, let's start talking about the next race. I just want to catch up a little bit. I think we got everybody here. Dave, race 3. Dobbles like to wear a dress when she feels like she is the winner. She has a 3 in this race. Oh, Dobbles, is that the trainer or the owner or somebody? It sounds like the insert. Let me see. Your winner's circle photo, I guess. Good luck, Dave. Let me just look at this. Let's talk about race 3. Race 3, 1 mile on turf. Let's see if we can open it up here. Claiming $35K for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Okay. Enough of that. No scratches. Believe it or not, I'm on the horse that I like best. It looks interesting is number 5, the Golden Voice. Now, the Golden Voice has some early speed. It has Peter Walder, who is 20% at Gulfstream Park out of 1,817 races. Peter Walder, 20%. And he gets Tyler Gaffleone up, and together they've, in 160-plus races, they win together 18%. And Gaffleone is 18% here at Gulfstream. And now this one is going third off the layoff, where Peter Walder wins 19%. And in routes, this is a mile, Peter Walder is 20%. And if to the race at Pimlico on May 21st, I mean, it put up a race. If it runs this race here, it's out, folks. And it has a race also on the Tapeta at Turf Paradise in April of last year, where it finished second at this distance with another big number. And it has the early speed. It's the early pace. It's a mile. I think this one, it ran a mile and a 16th last time, got stuck running between horses. And for those of you who don't know, running between horses expends a tremendous amount of energy. For what, I don't know if it's psychological with the horses or not, but look it up. Got stuck running behind horses, and then it came running into the stretch, and then it flattened out, it says. And that's a mile and a 16th. Now it gets back to its regular distance, a mile, where it does its best running. And in May, it did handle the mile and 16th and hung on. It said settled in clear, edged up, driving. And this one is starting to move forward towards its good races, and you're getting a good price. And you got a top trainer, Peter Walder. Yeah, if you want to play it safe and just get minimal money back, maybe make 50% on your money. A Golden Voice is your show bet, but I wouldn't go there. You know, I'd rather play something like a pick 3 or something for 50 cents. That's probably the way I'm going to go here. But race 3, I'm on Golden Voice. I think this is the key horse. I think this one finishes first or second. Of course, I got to move up to the favorite. And Golden Voice right now, open 6-1 and now 5-1. How's it looking? I bet it's taking a ton to show. It's taking the most money to show, along with the 8, 480 for the 4, 489. So yeah, even your bombs, your 7 is taken. You know, even though the 5 is 5. Golden Voice is taking only 4, 5, 8 are taking the most to show. Now, would you believe if you bet 3 to show, and they finished? And 4 and 8 came in with the 3, you would get back more show money on the 3 than you would with the 4 and 8. So pay attention. If you're a show bettor, make sure you're getting your money's worth, because sometimes a favorite gets under bet in the show pools, and that's the case here. Number 3, the big favorite, is 309. And the 4 is 497, the 5 is 459, and the 8 now is taking the most at 513. So 3 is actually paying more to show than the others, even though it's the favorite. But we're gonna go back to the 3, Passion Plus. Okay, Elizabeth Dobles. She's wearing a dress today, and she has Lionel Reyes up. Going by the last race, it has a race here on December 31st and September 29th, August 29th. That's good enough to, cause some damage. Last race, it finished 4th at this level, but only just a length and change back. Dobles is 15% at Gulfstream, 18% when teamed with Lionel Reyes, who's 14%. The other one I looked at, so I like 5 to do something. I'm always torn between these 3. The one that's running very consistently on turf, I'm going to throw the one, the race on is number 8, Amazing Queen. I think that last race, that Woodbine race on September 30th, it says it was taken back, came 5 wide in the stretch, no rally. But if you go back to its races from June to August of last year, it was running nice, consistent races. It ran in G3 company race, G3 race, so it faced tougher, and it finished 8th, but only 4.5 back. I'm just trying to see. So I think maybe box those three, or even maybe go 4-8 over 3-4-8 and try and get your prices. I don't think three should be 5-2. Or go 5-8 and 5-8 in the double. Do you try that? Do you try and get Angela Harmon here likes 8 best? She's an analyst here at Gulfstream Park. I talked about mine. You talk about yours. I want to open it up here, and then I'll take a look at some others while we got time. Who do we got? Raheem, and Dave let us know Dobles was the trainer. Thanks, Dave. Great audience here. Oh, look at this avatar. I love it. Raheem, is that the DraftKings? I don't know. I like that. Raheem, good luck today. Good morning. Raheem on the 5. We're on the same horse there. And Austin, 3-8 exacta box. Wow. I think the 5 is going to get in there just on speed, early speed alone. But I don't know, Austin. I'm sure you have your region, Austin. Good luck. Get it done. It's a tough call here because you have the 3 and the 8. 3's taking all the money. Dobles is wearing a dress today, as Dave pointed out. Dave Morgan, Gaffleone riding 2. Let me just see this. Yeah, the Golden Voice. Love the name. Remember that homeless guy? This is going back years. The guy with the golden voice, and they found some guy holding up signs for food in there. He was homeless. He had this incredible radio voice, and it was nuts. I don't know if you remember that. And then the guy, and eventually they cleaned him up. He was some bum, and now he's in radio. He was dead broke. He was living in a bag or something in the woods. But he had this incredible voice, and he'd be standing at the exit off of the highway, and he would, be begging for, change or food, and then he'd talk to them, and with that voice, and he would blow people away. The man with the golden voice, but the golden voice horse here has a big early pace edge. 8 over 1-5. I kind of like that more. Litoid. Let me go in order here. Litoid, 8 over 1-5. One is the one I wanted to talk about, but I wanted to get back here first because I want to see what everybody has as we near post time. This way I can address questions, and we're doing good on time. I'm working to management. It's challenging sometimes because the chat moves. You're sometimes getting over 2 messages a minute, and plus doing the analysis. So I'm, working it over, and it's starting to click in. It's a learning experience. Always looking to improve the show. Time management. I kind of like the 8. I like the Ortiz factor. I like the fact that maybe the 5 runs early, runs out of gas, but hangs on for second. I like the fact that you don't have the 3 second. I like that you have the big speed second. It could be prices here. And I'm going to look at the 1. I might leave out that 3. Maybe 5 over 1-3, or I don't know. I got to think about it. I still got time. Good luck, literally. Amadeo, race 3, 4, win place. Times 550, exacta box, 413, 570. Let's take a look at Amadeus 4. Bayou Wind. It ran its best race at Hawthorne. It's Sonny Leon up 10, 11%. Trainer is Karamori, 7% trainer. It seems to be on turf. It's getting faster. Okay. You look back earlier in its career. Lately, I don't even know why they put this one on dirt. I mean, it takes this big step back. It's clearly better on Tapeta than it is on dirt. I don't know why they run this on dirt. And it's won its last 2 on turf. It's definitely possible, Bayer win. Thanks for sharing that. What's the 4 at now? Yeah, taking some money. So it's on the improve on turf. You got some good ones covering. Good luck, Amadeo. James, thanks for sharing that. James, 4, 5, 6. Wow. Okay. So James has that 4 and the 3. You got the 5. No 8. But good luck, James. James has produced some winners here. John Fabi. Hey, John. Reyes, pick 3. Reyes is on the 3. Good luck, John Fabi. Carl, win place 4. Laurel. Carl, that's the one I wanted to talk about, and I will talk about once I get caught up here. We still have some time, right? 3 minutes. I think 1 might be the show horse. Good luck, Carl. Good point. I am talking about the 1. What race are you capping? We're capping all the the Twins LV. We're capping the entire Gulfstream card. Right now, we're looking at race number 3. So we're on the 3rd race. The ones I like 5. That's my key, and I like either 3 or 8. But I may be doing something with the 1, and everybody shared their picks now on the screen of who they like this race and why. Good luck, the Twins. Thanks for joining us. Pick 3, 1, 5, 6, 8. Okay, I like it, Amadeo. I think I'm going to try and beat that 3. 3 win place show. Christopher, 3, 8. How close are we to post? 2 minutes. I got to get cracking. Okay, Christopher, 3, 8, 1. Try box. Okay, I'm getting to the 1. Good luck. Tony, race 3, number 7. Let's take a look at 7 and 1. 5, 3, 1, 7. All right. Good luck, Karan. Let's look at number 1. And then I'm going to look at 3. Now, number 1, oh, can't use it. Can't use it. In a nutshell, too slow. Number 3, that's kind of like leave out at your own risk. Okay, 8. You know who does have a race fast enough to win this is the 7. If the 7 circles back towards its race in July 22nd at a mile, and it's moving in that direction right now, it can get it done here. Three. All righty, here's my plays. Exactus. Come on, why is this thing opening up on me? Boom, very simple here. Exacta box 4, 5, 8. I like that the 4 is moving up that way. I like that it's improving on turf. Another step forward makes this dangerous. I love the 5's early speed. Got 7 to 1 on the Golden Voice. Wow. You want my show play here? I'm not doing a show play, but my show play is the Golden Voice number 5. But my play is this 4, 5, 8 exact box. I think the Golden Voice is fast enough that he should get enough of a lead, if not win, at least hang on for a piece. 3, 2, Christopher. All right, who else? Okay, I don't know about you guys, but I'm verifying 3, 6, 1 exact. Good luck, AC. And Armando, trifecta box 1, 5, 6, 8. Did we talk about the 6? I don't think so. 6 is moving forward. It's going to need to improve. Low connections. The trainer, Bernardo Campo, is only 4% trainer at Gulfstream. That covers over 400 races. You do get Miguel Vasquez, who's 17% here, but good news is he's moving towards better races, and he's been kind of close, even though close to the front, close to the board. Got a third two back. Seems to be moving forward, but he's going to have to take a bigger move forward. I would rather take 7. I think 7 is really that's the one I should really be using for the 7 I think is probably a better show bet. Would probably pay more than the 5. But my suggestion is 5 to show the golden voice. But I got a 4-5-8 box. Let's see what the golden voice does. Now the 4 to sneak in there, it's going to have to improve just a little bit more, but it's moving in the right direction. Okay, where is the golden voice? Why is he not out front is what I'd like to know. Maybe they told him not to push it, just like they did with Art Collector. I have to think 5 has plenty in the tank. Good luck, everybody. I want to know where the 4 is up there. Okay, where's the 8? We got a bunch of grays in here. What is that, 2 gray horses? And they head down the backstretch. The golden voice is currently in 3rd. When is he going to turn it on? 2 is 40 to 1. I don't expect that to stick around. 4 is starting to run, and 5, the golden voice is trying to stay with him. Let's see if the golden on the Jets here. Here comes 8. I gotta think maybe it's going to be an 8-4. Golden voice doesn't have it today. I can't see 1 hanging on. Come on, 4, start moving. 3, Dobles. Dobles in a dress today. That was good. The tip of the day was just given to us early as we fall down $8 early. Well, you know what? I jumped up about 60 something bucks early yesterday after a couple of races, and today I'm down 8 after 3. And yesterday, despite jumping up, I finished literally a few bucks down thanks to the 9th and the 12th and 13th races. It's like the Hindenburg for me, wagering wise. If I jump out front early, I'm usually gone. Poof, I'm gone. Once I'm out in front like that early, I'm usually gone. Yesterday was a rarity, thankfully. For me playing to, be up front, early like that, and then have an off day, actually almost a break even day, but to actually be on the bottom end. But, knowing what I know now, I'd rather start off a little bit slow, down $8, and then move forward. Okay, they're off. Who had this? What was the finishing? 8-3. How simple was that? What is that going to pay? That's not bad, actually. $26. What I'd like to know is what happened to the golden voice. Okay, I think a bunch of you had the 8-3. You got 2 to 8 on that? That is great. What were the odds on the track? Great job, Annarig. Drifting like a barge out to 10 to 1. Okay, yeah, that bad sign. Golden voice. Had the big back race too. Who else won that last race? Boris was giving us a play-by-play. I should have canceled that bet. And that 4 didn't improve. I mean, it looked like it was improving. There's my play. I should have started. I have my three down there. The only three I wrote down on the paper for a box was 538. And those of you who've been here, when I was talking about my selections and why, I only talked about those three, right? So I shifted up. I got a little greedy. I tried to beat the get the price on the four and kick the three out of there. Christopher, great job. Chris 3-1. All right. Chris 3 win play show. Good job, Christopher. Who else? All right. Dave Morgan gives us the tip of the day. Doble's the trainer, likes to wear a dress when she feels like she has a winner. She has the three in this race. Anurag, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thanks for the super chat. Thank you very much. Super chat. Those of you who don't know, when you enter the chat, there's a $sign, and if you want to tip the coach, treat him to a cup of coffee. It's much appreciated, and all of you, thanks. And some of it goes to the show to help improve the show. And right now, to improve the show, I ordered a brand new microphone, a good microphone. And so that goes toward, that's some of that helps go towards that and some of the other show expenses. But if you like the show, you could tip the coach. And coffee, once in a while, I buy a coffee too. So thanks a lot, Anurag. That new microphone, I have it second day air, so it should be here Tuesday, probably Tuesday. I don't know if in time for the show or Wednesday, at the latest Wednesday, I would say, if I, paid for the second day air. And because my friends even tell me, I want to make the show sound good, a pleasurable listening experience. And my friends tell me it doesn't sound like you on the show. Well, it's the mic that's attached to the cam. And so I'll get an external mic. So I heard the sound, and it's going to be really clear, no echo, no reverb or whatever. Noise canceling. It's not, you're not going to hear TV and stuff in the back. I could adjust which way, the most strength comes. It's called, if you want to look up the microphone, it's called a Blue Yeti. So Blue is spelled BLU and not BLUE. It's BLU and Yeti is YETI. Okay. Thanks, Anurag. Thanks again. That's the second from you today. Thank you very much. And Karan, thanks super chat. And if you're interested, if you want to tip the coach, where you enter the chat, there's a $sign. That's the tip jar. And it goes towards the show. It really does. I'm looking for ways to improve it. And, I figure if I'm out here doing, daily shows and doing them 50 hours a week, if you add 50 plus hours a week, if I'm going to be out here talking, or, I might as well make it the best experience possible, for everybody that's watching, and to make the show, take pride in the show and try and make it as best visually, sound wise as possible. So right now I'm looking at, if anybody knows of a editing software that also creates thumbnails, and I'm thinking of looking at Photoshop. I think they have a free trial for a few days, but if anybody knows of editing software, a website that does that, that's what I'm looking for now. So to include maybe special effects or video, and then maybe eventually a new camera, a different camera upgrade. I'm using a Logitech 920C now. But yeah, Anurag, I ordered the mic. It's going to be here in another second day air. They said they ship the first bit on all business days. So tomorrow's a business day. So if I paid for it, so I should get it sometime Tuesday, technically. Thanks again. And so I'm going to heat up the coffee. It's cold now. Be right back, and we'll go on to the next race. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining the show today. being part of it. Much appreciated. All right, we're back. How many minutes to post? How are we looking on time? Okay, we're good. 13 minutes to post. I'll give you my main contenders. I got hot coffee, Mary Lou's best coffee in town. It's excellent. I got it on sale during this, but $4.99. Mary Lou's best coffee in town. Okay, we got a big week of racing coming up. A big week ahead. Well, Sunday's the traditional first day of the week. So, but for me, I'm on the racing calendar. So Monday's the first day, and it builds. The first 2 days are dark days where it parks. Then we move to, then we and Gulfstream goes back Wednesday, and we get the big races, the main tracks up to Sunday. So technically, my week, I'm on the racing calendar, but so Monday's the first day. But leading into this, we got some big stuff coming up this week. We're going to get a court ruling. Bob Baffert in court due Thursday, February 2nd. He's appealing his Kentucky suspension. He's fighting, doing everything he can to get into the Derby, and we'll get a decision on Bob come Thursday. And he had a horse win at Oaklawn yesterday. What the heck was the name of that horse? Definitely he won the prep race at Oaklawn. And if Bob loses this appeal, he has until the 28th to transfer his horses to a different trainer. Otherwise, they won't be eligible for Derby prep race points. Okay, so he's going to have to move them if he loses this case. But he will. The NYRA suspension was lifted from Bob. It expired, so he'll be eligible for the Belmont Stakes. So who knows what they do come that time of year. And Holy Bull Day, another Derby prep race at Gulfstream next Saturday, and they have a bunch of other big stakes races that day as well. So we're going to be at Gulfstream next Saturday for the Holy Bull and the other stakes races. Hopefully they have a big card like they did yesterday, 13 races. So that's the latest racing news. Next Saturday, big day at Gulfstream Park, the Holy Bull, a Derby prep race. Okay, what do we got here? Now we go to race number 4. I'll tell you my selections. Race 4, another brutal race. It's a brutal race to include in this pick 4 sequence. 7 furlongs. It's a maiden 84K for fillies, 3-year-olds. Any scratches? 3 scratches, so it's down to 3 entries. 2 of them have experience now, and one of them isn't scratched. I landed on 6. La Pachange, Alvarado, Shug McGahee, the trainer. And it does have experience. And wow, the 4 is the first. They're also in there with Irad Ortiz. I listed 6 as my main choice. It's the fastest one with experience. We still have 1, 2, 3 firsters and 2 with experience. I landed on initially 4, 6, and 7, so I guess my position hasn't changed. I have 6 as the one to win, who's the fastest with experience. Let me take a look at these. I'll tell you what I like about them. This might be a pass race for me. Oh, maybe I'll just use box 6 and 4. 6 is the fastest with experience. Junior Alvarado finished 3rd at Tampa, and it ran at this distance 7 furlongs. So I like that to be part of it, part of the mix. And the other one that has experience is the 3 Ocean Club. Okay, and the 6, the trainer, second time out, Shug McGahee, he's 18% at Gulfstream. First leg 6, 21%. Second leg 6, 18%. Second time out, Shug wins 18%. You got Alvarado up 13%. Okay. When you take the trip into consideration, I think 4 is better than the 3, so I passed on the 3. I had a question mark next to the 4 is the other one I like. I like Todd Pletcher with firsters. And you got Irod Ortiz. That's going to be the one to beat. Fletcher wins 20% first out. With Irod, 26%. Out of gun runner, are you kidding me? The other one I looked at was the Arrowbolt, the 7, Mott Williams. He was one of those trainers I talked about earlier who's off to a really good start. And he wins early, first time out, 10%. Jose Ortiz. I think in this case, and this one's out of Arrogant, you got two starters here who run fast early, out of gun runner. I think I'd go 4-7 here and bypass the Tampa horse. Just take one quick look at this. I want to see one thing about the 6. How is it working out here? McGahee is 20% with shippers. I'm going to go first timers here. The 7's coming off a bullet, first of 11, 47 seconds. 4 out of gun runner has a tremendous song on the damn side. I'm going to leave 7 alone. And I'm going to look quickly at the 5th race just to give you. In the 5th race, I landed on 8. 8 has a Capture Me, has a big race at Gulfstream going back to October, and it seems to be moving towards that kind of race again. And you're getting a price, race 5, 9-2. And I'm between two others. Let's see. 7 has some speed. My rod. I'm getting a price there. Roman Drummer. I don't know about that. Just want to look at the 1 and the 11 real quick. 11 has a turf race 2 back that really fits, and I like the 11. You're getting a price 12-1. And Beauty Amaze number 1, Pletcher entry. I just want to check that one. That one's going to have to close. Mile and 70. Synthetic. I just want to check how the rail's playing there, and I'm going to give you my final analysis. Okay, I got my picks here. It's a pick 3 play, and I'm putting that in. How many minutes to post? 4 minutes, and now I'm going to open it up. Pick 3. Race 4. Pick 3. 4-6 with 7, 8, 11. I'm going to bypass Pletcher next race. I think it has a lot of ground to make up. Got the 2 Ortiz brothers in there. And I'm going to spread a little in the 3rd leg, okay? To get it done. 6th. This is $12 pick 3. The hinge, the tough race here is the 1st leg. Because we got to beat the one that the 2 with experience, and we're depending on the Ortiz brothers on the 1st. There's 4-6. Okay, let's open it up. Pick 3. 3, 5, 8. Five is scratched. I don't know. Are you? Is that here? Oh, first leg hit already. All okay. Okay, good luck. Good luck, Pace. Great job on getting that first leg. John, good luck first 2. Okay, I'm Rhetoric, Race 4, Superfecta 4, 1, 3, all. All right, good luck. John, a tip on race 4, number 4, race 5. Okay, Austin, 4-7, exact the box, 7 win place here. Okay, that's a good one. I'm just concerned about the 4-6. Analog, 2 is scratched. Uh, where are we? Good luck. Thanks again, Analog. My friend, I'm going to see the Real Madrid game here, my bets for the rest of the races. Okay, thank you very much. 2 things. Jockey 4, Dita, Brady got 2 second place finishes. Placings in the last 2. I don't show we even having a race, Anurag, but okay, good luck. Also, Jockey are 4 and 7 related. Yes, they are brothers, and they're 2 of the best riders in New York. They are the 2 best. Okay. Yes, Anurag. Okay, Amadeo. Thank you, Rainbow 6, Anurag. Amadeo, good luck. How we doing on time? We're doing good. Want to see if there's anything else here. 1-6 are stablemates. Okay. Thanks for that, John. Gulfstream, race 8, 9, 10. Okay. Thanks for sharing that, Amadeo. And Amadeo is a tremendous player, so you may want to keep an eye on his picks here and scroll back if you want the 8th and some of the races at Acura. Thanks for sharing that, Amadeo. Enjoy the Real Madrid. And there is, thanks for being here. As always, a pleasure. There's my pick 3 play. Carl, 743. Good luck, Carl. Pace, I have all in this race. Okay, I guarantee you Pace is winning this race. I guarantee it. Good luck this late. Good luck, Pace. Maybe a longer one for you. Daily double, 7 with 4-6. Yeah, William, how's it going today? Good luck today. Thanks for sharing your selection. Who else? We got Austin, of course, with the 4-7. And where are we now? How many minutes to post? Okay, we hear some talks about the one. What about this one? Take a break. Oh, well, I'll tell you about it. Take a break. Not at all impossible. It's out of a quick first timer, a quick horse, quality road. I'm almost tempted to add this one. What kind of money is the one taking? Rosario is as good as any on first-time starters. My play this race is going to be exacta. Okay, now I got my play. So McGahee has both the 1 and the 6 this race. Interesting. James, 3-7 win, 3-7 win play show exacta box. Good luck, James. 3 starting to take some money. Christopher, 3-7-1 box. 6 to play 6. Yes, 6. 6 I think has a chance to finish second. A good chance. If you wanted to make a couple of bucks. And I'll tell you that 7, Mod has been real dangerous. A 4's out of gun runner. If you were to try to play, if I was going to play an exacta, I'd probably go 4-6. 3 is taking some money. Ocean Club. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Who else? Arturo on 3. All right, 3. Ran its first race in the mud. Didn't run a bad race. It actually has the highest power rating on Brisnet. But this is a tough race. Things are going to get easier. They're not making it easy in this opening pick 4 here. Greg again. Okay, William, 7 over 4-6. Yeah, I think the 7-4, 7-6 has a shot. Wow. 7 has the big workout. Very tough race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Again, here's my pick 3 play, which is in. And they're off. There goes 4. No so far. 4 and 7 are grays. Out of gun runner. You knew this one was going to come out flying. 4 comes down to tick, but open 4-1 and now 5-1. The 3 is taking the money here with the open 8-1 and now bet down to 7-2. But it looks like 4-3 is doing it. The 7 from Arrowbolt from William Mott and Jose Ortiz is running right now 4th, but it's starting to come up. Remember, this one had the brilliant workouts. And you got the Ortiz brothers running 1-2. And now the 3 is re-engaging, and the 6 is starting to slip off. Come on, 4. Actually, I prefer the 7 when push comes to shove. Yeah, out of gun runner. This one's gone. All right, get the first leg home. Nice job by number 3, Ocean Club, 2nd. All right, I'm happy. I got the first leg of the pick 3. I ended up getting even money on that. It's not like it's 2-5. And what is this exactly going to play? Probables 4-3. Hey, you get 6-1 odds on a with an even money horse winning. Great call. Great call, those of you who had the 4-3. Nice payout for a straight exacta, especially. All right. Let's see who got this thing done here. Seven, 4, 3. Who got third? Did 7 make third? I didn't catch that. It was 4, 3, and I don't know who got third. Let's just see for a second. Give us I know it's not a photo. They should be able to post this. Did anyone see the finishing third? Karan with the pick. Great call, Karan. Right on it, not messing around. Beautiful. 7 did get third. And look at this, 7. The odds came all the way down to 5-2. Can you believe that? So Karan, great job again. Gerald, Battle of the Baffords at Santa Anita's Techin today. Hey, Gerald. 5-horse field, 4 of Baffords. You gotta love this. You got 3-1 on the 4. Holy crap, Pace. Great job. Good afternoon, Eduardo. Eduardo was a big winner yesterday. Gigantic payouts on how Eduardo paid on that Pegasus World Cup. Great job. We're doing good. Great today, Eduardo. Good to see us. Yeah, he hit that exacta, that 6-5 art collector over the Baffert and had it, what do you have it, 50 times or something? I don't know, but art collector, what was he, 14-1? Great job, Eduardo. And good luck today. Christopher, great job. And Christopher again, great job on that try. And Pace, thankfully, Pace is still here and in the house. 4 gets it done for Pace. Great job. Now I got the first leg of the pick 3 here, And now I have spreading it out a little bit, so I'm looking good there. 3 in the next race and 4 in the next race, so I'm looking at a good payoff on this. Who else? Carl. Great job, Carl. There's Mike. Congrats. Thanks for giving the picks out. I had 4-6 to pick off the pick 3. I got 7, 8, 11 next race. Hi, Ali. How's it going? Good luck today. All righty. Let's start looking at the next race. Okay, 437. Okay, thanks, Karan, on that update. And Peter, thank you on that call on the 7, finishing 3rd. No, okay, you got great odds. 3-1 on that? That's a steal. Gun Runner, Pletcher, Irod. Great tip, Pace. Yeah, great. Good call out. Thanks, Pace. Karan, Eduardo win Monopoly money. I don't know, but they give it out before the race. I don't Monopoly money. I just take it and show what everybody has. I hit another in a race last night at Charlestown. I never hit something like that. I only bet $10 and paid $8.32. That was good. Great job, Eduardo. Good luck today. All right. Yeah, excellent point by Karan. Yeah, it's not monopoly money, but when you say what you bet after the race and say, yeah, I bet $1,000 on this or whatever. Hey, it is what it's you give out the picks before the race, what you bet. Hey, I'm sure there's some people out there that embellish the amount they bet when they win. And hey, how do we know? We just go and I'm just concerned that, not concerned, but I just like to see if people give out the picks and what they bet. Hey, I'm not going to try and figure that out. And I'm just trying to win some money myself and do the best I can to give out picks. And I thank everyone for joining the shows. And I want to thank people who have contributed to the shows. Again, we got some contributions. There's a super chat down below. For those of you who want to, treat the coach to a cup of coffee, it's the $ after the it's where you enter the chat. That's why they call it super chat. Tip jar is down below. You want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee. Maybe you hit a big race and you want to, tip the coach. That's the super chat. It's where you enter the chats. We have a couple here. Anurag, thanks again. Hits a race and he sends it. Contributes, and that it's going tomorrow. Come Tuesday, I'm going to have a brand new microphone. So it's not just coffee. I put it towards the show to improve the show. I got a good microphone, a real good microphone coming. First day air, and that's going to be due in on Tuesday. So I don't see it coming any later than Wednesday. Hopefully it comes early enough to do on one of the use it during one of the park shows. And so that's the deal there. The super chats where you enter your message. And it's a $ there, and that's where the tip jar is. And Anurag earlier twice, and you can enter a message there too when you use the super chat, and it shows for everybody to see in the super chat state. And got another one, Karan, very generous, $20. Hit a big race yesterday and contribute, very generous, towards the show and thank you again, Karan. So that's how the super chat is. Some of you might be wondering what the $ is down there. It's like a tip jar for the show, and it goes to help the show, whether it be towards this, monthly that there are things besides the hourly investment on the show. Hourly investment, which is I do live shows every day, so and they're about over 40 hours a week shows to and then, but there's other expenses doing the show. The time, that's my own investment. And of course, time's probably the most important thing because you can't really take it back. And I see this as a worthwhile show to grow and improve upon and bring out there to the racing fans, to you, to help, you have a avenue to get selections, share your selections. We have a great community here. And I think it's for a good cause. And it also helps promote horse racing, which I think is the best game in the world, best sport in the world. I guess it's a game, or I see kind of as an investment opportunity where you got data to work with. It's exciting and you have a fighting chance. It's not like you're pulling a lever on a slot machine. I don't even see racing as gambling to an extent. So there's the time investment of the show, over 50 hours a week. And then there's, the StreamYard. So I put money into the show to produce the show as well, because, StreamYard, this platform that, I got to pay them monthly. And, to have this, that I can show the shows like this. This is the video platform. And then I'm looking at a couple other things that I'm looking at, either Photoshop. That's supposed to improve the video quality and the thumbnails that I make, and different ways to add special effects to the show. So but I think it's all for a good cause. So, those of you who contribute with Super Chat, you're actually, helping the show grow as well. And it's much appreciated. Like Karan said, he had a big winner yesterday. And so he's like, all right, you made a very nice contribution to the show. And thanks again, Karan, and everybody else who's contributed to the show. And that's where it is. Let's see. Oh, Karan with a challenge. Karan, if you give a 500 super chat, well, there's no need to do that, please. But I appreciate the challenge, but you know what I mean. If you want to, if you don't feel comfortable with, another way to contribute to the show is to like the channel and share it with your friends and hit the subscribe button. But thanks again, Karan, and who else? And Pace, I know you've contributed. Jerry's contributed. A bunch of people. Anurag's contributed. I'm going to move on to the races, but I want to thank everybody. Let's see. Anurag, I don't know. I never heard Indians were stingy, but thank you very much, Anurag, and thanks for being here. And thanks for the super chat. Much appreciated. Good luck the rest of the way. The better races are coming up. Just curious. Can you have the volume, the races when they're running? No, Greg, I can't. I don't have the. I used to do that when I first started doing the show, and I ended up getting warned. I was actually showing the races. I started this channel in early July and got a tremendous amount of viewers right from the get-go. I was showing the races live, volume and all, in a box, a split screen with me actually on a smaller screen, and the race full size. And I got a warning. It was like, I'm not allowed to do this. I could get in trouble. I'm not allowed to do anything like that. And so I stopped doing shows. I did shows like that for about a month. And then I got nailed with a warning. So I said, all right, I can't do it. And then I kind of stopped doing shows here for a while. September, October. And I was like, well, what am I going to do with this channel? It was a lot of people were participating before. What direction do I take it now? I can't show the races anymore. And then it dawned on me. I don't know why it didn't dawn on me earlier. I thought most people can see the races anyway. Okay, they have an ADW or they have a simulcast. They can watch it on FanDuel. And so the majority of the crowd see the races anyway. They don't need it on my screen. So I decided, let me come back. Let's come back and do these live shows, since most of the people have access to the races anyway. And if I can, maybe I can help them find access. But for the most part, most people have access. And I can't do the sound either. Do you know I got a warning? Get this. I got a warning not showing the races. I had the radio on in the background, or I had a couple of times, actually, more than once. I had, the radio on once, and another time there was music playing from somewhere else, or there was sound coming from somewhere else, and they warned me. They said, this is copyrighted material. You don't have the rights to show that, because the people that made the song or whatever, whether it's the CD company, the recording company that, put them on a label. So you got to even be careful about music that might be playing in the background. So that's why I don't do it. But I got good news for you, Greg, and here it is. If you want to see the video and you don't have video to this, go to this website, gulfstreampark.com/racing, and Gulfstream is one of the good tracks. Now, we were there 5 days a week now, Wednesday to Sunday, except for when they're having a big day. I anticipate being at Fairgrounds when they have a really big day in a few weeks with Derby preps and others. We did Fairgrounds once on a Saturday before. Gulfstream is one of those tracks that you can click on this website and you can get the live video, the live feed to see the races, volume and all, directly from Gulfstream Park. So if any of you need video, go to this website, and although I'm not allowed to show it or play it, Gulfstreampark.com racing. That's where the video is. Okay, how far are we from post time? Race 4 with 10 minutes to post. I'm on 8-1-11 this race, and no, I'm on 7-8-11, and I'll tell you why. Let's just look at the odds. Pletcher is bet down to 2-1. Do you believe this? I'll get paid. Everyone's betting Pletcher. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to cover this damn pick 3 this time. And if I'm not going to get the, I'll do something with this. Let's talk about the one I like best, number 8. And I'll tell you about the race first. Race 5. Race 5, 1.70 mile, all weather. Okay, we're on the Tapeta, claiming 8,000. Bottom of the barrel horses here for Gulfstream. We go to the water. Ice melted already. Ooh, good, nice and cold still. Number 8, Capture Me, early speed running type. Am I correct in this? Claudio Gonzalez, 19% trainer. Edgar Perez up 14%. Has this second highest Brisnet rank. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I think we can beat Pletcher here. This one has early speed running, so I figure this one should get a jump on the others. And it's a wire shot here. 9 wins at the distance. 9 races, a win, 2 seconds and a third. 85 high Brisnet. And at Gulfstream, it ran 3 others. On the Tapeta, though, 10 races, a win, 2 seconds, and a third. I really went with the speed here. I was torn between the 8 and the 1, and I went with the 1 over Pletcher, 8 over Pletcher's 1 in the pick 3, and I still like that. The 1 hasn't really lit it up on the Tapeta. It is dropping in class, and the other one I like. Let me go a step further here. Race 5. I did initially have the 1, mainly because it was it ran a race. It actually ran faster than it looked. It got stuck running wide, got a bad start. I may add a protection bet on this one, second off the layoff for Pletcher. I might put him over the other ones just in case mine don't get it done. It's not that fast early though. The number 1. Let me just look at this. Race 5. Actually, 7 is the speed. That's why yeah, the 1 is really going to have to close. So let me go down to the 7 before the 8. 7, Drum and Drummer. This one has it gets Irad Ortiz for Javier Negretti. Javier is a horrible, okay. That's not nice for me to put it that way. Javier is a low percentage trainer, 4% over 1,266 races, but he gets Irod up here, and Irod's the guy that could make this one Drum and Drummer enter 4%. Now this one is moving forward. It's claimed for 8K and comes right in for a claim. Wins 6% first race after the trainer change, but with a very strong 2.79 ROI. So when he wins with the long ones. So he can win with the long one, and we like 7 here. And the 8, number 8, Capture Me, Claudio Gonzalez with Edgar Perez, 14%, decent trainer, 19%. We talked about him. He's starting to circle forward now. Finished 4th last race at 12.5. Now drops in for 8. And I'll tell you, this one has a race at Gulfstream in September that will cream these. So I'm on 111. Let's open it. 178. 178 in the pick 3 here. I don't know if I'm going to put in a bet for this individual race. Maybe on 8. But let's see how we're doing on time, and let's see who everybody else has. 5 minutes to post. What do we got? Mandatory payout, pick 6 today. I'm going to give out you my pick 6 contenders next race. Okay, thanks for the reminder, John. I said I was going to do that for these Gulfstream cards. I know that's one of the ambiances of the Gulfstream, the Rainbow 6, 20 cents. Aqueduct, yesterday, I think the pick 6 paid $8 or $6,000 for $1, and that's the minimum. What's going on at Aqueduct? They used to have, or Naira, they used to have good pick 6s. At Aqueduct now, they're regularly under $10,000. 1679. Let's see the end of this pick 3. Wow. Do you have any of mine? I got 7, 8, 11. Okay, you got the 7. Good luck, Pace. You got 4 covered. I think the 1's going to be dangerous. Good luck. I want to see you hit this. You got the horse. I loved it. Great job. That would be awesome. It sucks YouTube doesn't let it happen. Yeah, I know. It was fun when I was showing the races. If I would, I could. I'm not being a prick. I was showing them earlier, and they warned me. I could have had my channel taken down if I continued to show them. I'm serious. It's I got a warning there. Google is listening. They always listen. Absolutely. Austin, 1 dropping from the clouds, win bet here. I'm going to hedge it. I'm going to put in a hedge play with the 1, Austin. Okay. Good luck, Austin. I hope so. Yeah, that would get Pace home. Okay, 1 over 7, 8. I'll tell you what. You know who the show bet is? The 9. What are the odds on the 9? No, what are the odds on the 11? 11 is down to 6-1. That is your show bet, folks. Let me just look at the pools here. 9 is actually taking some money. I think, wow, the 6 is taking a lot of money, and I don't like this one at all. Greg's Honor. Let me take a look at Greg's Honor. Greg's Honor is, I mean, if his Tapeta run wasn't good, you get a decent trainer and you get Jose Ortiz, but it's what I don't like about this. I'd like Greg's Honor race. You want your show money, or your show money? It's the 8 horse. I think that one, it has a giant race to run back to, even place. I think this 8 could win. If 8 wins the race that it did September 18th, it wins. That's simple. And you're getting a good price on this. And just to put things into perspective, the 11 is taking more show money than the 8. And I don't buy 6 Greg's Honor at all. I don't buy it at all. If it beats me, it beats me. Okay. Who else? Catching up here. I got to catch up. Okay, William, replay days, races a few hours later. Gulfstream. Yeah, they have, William, that channel shows it, that I put that link up before. It's a nice platform to get around, fellow punters. Not only viewers, other chatters have value, good tips too. Nice little community. Thanks. I'm I'm glad you enjoy the show, Anurag. Okay, Armando. Rainbow Six. Okay, Armando, hit the Rainbow Six on the show, Armando. Good luck. Yeah, gave out the picks too. Rainbow picks in advance. 178 exact to box. Okay, good luck, Greg. I think that 11 has a race on turf too back that is really faster than just about all of these except the 8 on its best day. And but the thing would be the 11 has to take to the Stupida. 1-8-11, Carl. Good luck, Carl. Good. Thanks again, Greg and Carl, for sharing this. Giacomo 167. Giacomo likes that's 6. Wow. 6 beats me. Hey, hats off to everybody. I got to sit tight with this. Okay. Late pick 6. Pick 6 is an aqueduct. You got to spend $1 to win maybe 5-6 grand. You get more for a 20-cent rainbow. But good luck, Armando. Apparently they're easy to hit over there. I haven't played aqueduct or looked at them in a long time. Good luck, Armando. Thanks for sharing that. Best value bet for the day. I picked 4 to show place. All right, AC. Good luck, AC. Christopher, 9-3 exacta box. I'll take a look at those. I'll take a look at that 9. Some winners. How long are we to post? Okay, they're taking their time. Okay, 8-4 and 4-8 to show. 8 is definitely a show play. I don't see how you miss. I think 8 is even a win play. It has that race, that back race that makes it a win contender. Maybe not today, but a show play, definitely. I think it at least shows. Karam 1-4-6-5. What are the prices on these? Looking at the board now, I haven't in a while. 4, Bluto's Candy. 5. What is this deal with the 5? 5 is definitely fast enough, and 5 is moving forward. It's getting better and better. Edgar Zayas, strong jockey here, 18%. He's inside. Trainer Juan Alvarado, 12%. Horse is moving in the right direction. Turns around and runs the race it ran in June. Here at 5.5, it's going to have some speed to it, I think. It ran wide last race. It actually ran faster than your PPs are showing. Tougher race than it appears. Okay, good luck, Karan. Christopher Golf 9-3-4-1. I just want to catch up on the plays here. Hiya, Tony. And I'll get you humor in a second, Greg. Race 5-4-7. Chris 9-3-1. 1, Chris. Good luck, everybody. Let's see what we got here. What about that 4? 4 has to improve a little bit, but he's trainer 11. Not impossible. Again, this is a tough race. Number 3. Well, free shipping needs to improve a little bit. 1, Pletcher. Yeah, I'm going to sit tight here. I don't have an individual bet for this. I would say 1-8. I would say 8 to show here, and I didn't get it in time. But I did say it on the show earlier, so I said 8 is your show bet this race. Oh my God, the 8 just dropped from 6-1 to 7-2 in the blink of an eye. Give me a break. 12 is out front at 20-1. Look at this. I need 7, 8, 11. 7 is showing the speed, but I don't think he expected the 12 to come out like this. That hurts the 7. And but we got our rod. Maybe he's holding him back and saving something. And my 8, the show play that I mentioned, he's running nice and has races to run back to. 9 is coming. Here comes 8. 8's starting to make a move, folks. 9 is running. That's a 12-1 horse from the dangerous D'Angelo, Francisco D'Angelo. And now 5 is starting to make some noise. 12 still leading the way. I got to think 8's going to run down to 12. Pletcher is starting to move on the rail. No, that's 7 on the rail. They're stacked across the field. Come on, 8. Come on. Oh, I'm not even going to get this done. We got balls here, folks. What a way to get it out. Okay, we're down now $17 after 5. I hope some of you had this. And the 6 almost got there. The 3 free shipping. I think the 6 got second, folks. Or maybe it was the 4. I'm going to be sure. You know what they do on the screen, and I don't know why they do it this way. They put the win, place, and show pools on the left side of the screen so you can't see the horses that came in second and third on the replay. We all know the 3-1. We all know the 3-1. Why are they doing this? Why don't they show the other horses? Why don't they show an angle that we can see? Why are they showing the straightaway out of the gate? Anybody out here know who got second? That's when I thought my 4 was there. Couldn't get a clear passage enough. I didn't have any of my horses. None of my horses even hit the freaking board. Not even for 4th. Three, 5? Is that right, John? Holy smokes! Now now I looked at this. When I was looking at these again, I saw this race is more wide open than it looks. Because I was finding it hard to eliminate anybody, even the 3 and the 4 and the 5, and even the 6. I mean, they all had to step it up a little bit, but they did. They all did. What is this 3-5 going to pay? I'm going to guess 500, 600 and $680 for $2. Let's see. Am I good or what? 3-5, $699, and I didn't see it. 600. I hope some of you had this. I'm going to go back and look, and hopefully, I shouldn't be praying for winning tickets. Even it's not for me or even for anybody else. Hopefully, one of you have this stupid box. Not stupid. If you have it, it's great. But hopefully, I am congratulating someone within like 1 or 2 minutes. Okay, let's go back. That was ugly. Yeah, let's see if it was ugly for all. You almost got there on the 6 pace. I really don't think he did anything wrong there. I'm going back. I want to see 3, and I want to see 5. I want to see somebody doing this with this. We'll get to that, you and Greg. I'm looking forward to hearing that. Oh, Karan had the 5 in there. No 3 though. I wouldn't be surprised if nobody has it because both to have one is even amazing, but to have both, all right, I guess not. Oh wow, Anurag, thank you again, for the super chat. That is, thank you so much. Made 1,200 from 2 up. Wow, great job, Anurag, and thank you very much for the super chat again. That's the third one today, and I much appreciated. And again, Karan, thank you very much for the generous super chat, and you too, generous Anurag. Thank you very much, and good luck. Let's keep it going, man. The super chat that Anurag just sent, that's like the tip jar for the show that goes towards the show. It's down below, and down below where you enter your. They call it super chat because it's the dollar sign where you enter your when you type in your message here on the show. So there's a dollar sign there if you want to make a contribution. And again, I want to, for those who joined the show late, we got a new microphone. I ordered a new microphone, a good one, good one. And I've heard how it sounds. I did research on it, demonstrations of people using it online. Sound like a radio station or something. It was really good because people tell me, Alan, that doesn't sound like you. Al, that doesn't sound like you. I heard your show. Because I got the stock mic that's attached to the thing. But thanks, Anurag. Thanks so much. And thanks everyone for joining the show. And like the show if you enjoy the show, and subscribe. And good luck, Anurag. Who else? Ugly Race. I'm done for the day. AC, thanks for joining us. You know, we're going to be at Parks tomorrow. In case you come back, change your mind. I hope to, look forward to the next time you're here. Pleasure as always. Wish you guys thanks. Thanks very much, AC. Good luck, everybody. Tells everybody. Anurag, thanks, guys, everyone. Hey, pleasure, Anurag. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you could join us. Austin, the one horse is ready for the glue factory. Yeah, what the hell happened there? I didn't think, thankfully, I didn't put in a coverage bet with the one over the others. I lost 9 on the stupid double. It wasn't a stupid pick 3. I liked it. And I saw the 8 coming. I didn't get to bet it, but I talked about the 8 as being almost a lock to show. Showed a little bit of a sign of life. But what are you going to do? They're saying the 3 million pool for the pick 6. I got to put the pick 6 play out here before. I got to heat up the coffee. It's cold. But I'm going to put in my pick 3 contenders here. All right. It might be pricey. These are all the contenders I have. I'll add it up later because I have at least 3 in every leg. So I may want to trim this, but let's see if my contenders are there. Rainbow 6 contenders. Of course, I'm going to be trimming off these. I'm not going to be doing, most likely not going to be doing 4 or 5 horse spots. Let's see. Yesterday, my Rainbow 6 contenders, 4 of 6 were there. I was alive through the first 3. My horse lost in the last leg. Art Collector. Great job by Art Collector. They told the jockey Alvarado, Art Collector, who always goes to the front. They ordered Junior Alvarado, don't take Art Collector to the lead. He can't run with Baffert. He can't run with the other speeds. Bring him on late. And that's what it was. That's why I left him out. I thought he was going to go to the lead and try. And I knew he didn't have the speed to make it. And the horse adjusted perfectly. Listened to Alvarado and used his speed late and won at big odds. Okay. Rainbow 6 contenders. I'm not playing the Rainbow 6, but I figure I'll give you my contenders so you can get a jump on it. I'll put the horse I like best first, and then the ones behind it are the ones. So if I list the horse first, like in the first race, race 6, I like 9 the best. That's the key horse I like. So if you want to trim, you work off this one and leave this one in there. And what you do with the others, hey, they're in no particular order. And I like 4, 6, 4, 5, 6 of the other ones. And in the next race, 7th race, I like 5 best. And the other 2 are 3, 6. In the next race, I like 2 best, and then the next 2 are 6, 7. So that stays in order. You know, it's just a coincidence, though. In the next race, get this. I like 2 best. I'll put a star next to it because I really like it best. I have it boxed. 2, 6, 7. And the next race, I like 7 best, followed by 5, 8. And then I have 2 with a question mark next to it, which means I'm like, does this one belong? I'd have to look at the notes to see, really doubt that one somewhat. And the next race, I like 1 best, 1, 10 best, and then I have 4 with a question mark. So those are my rainbow contenders here. And I'm going to heat the coffee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. And how many minutes to post? Race. Are we seeing correctly? Race 6, 27 minutes? What's the delay? I have 4 listed. Okay, I'll be back. I don't know why 27 minutes, but that's good because this way I'll really be able to cover this thoroughly. I actually have 9 listed as the one to beat. As you can see on my Rainbow 6 plays, I like 9 best. Then the other 3 that I list are not in order. So that's that. And again, thanks for the super chats. Everyone who's contributed so far on this show and other shows. Thank you so much. And today it's been Karan and Anurag. Much appreciated, guys. And if you like the show, hit the like button. I'll be back in a little bit. Got to get some coffee, make a pit stop. And those are my pick 3. Okay, and those are my Rainbow 6 picks, contenders. The 4 and the 2 and the 4, I'm like on the fence. Would I consider them a contender or not? I'd have to look at the notes to see why. But I listed my top contender first. They're not and the other 3, they're not in order of who I like best. They just in numerical order. Like the first, I list the 9 and 4, 5, 6 numerical order. The others in the second leg, I list the 5 first because I like the 5, followed by 3. To play a 50-cent Rainbow 6, you just use the 1 horse 20-cent Rainbow 6, a single in each leg, and it will cost you 20 cents. You just use the first horse I list in every leg. But I'm going to add this up to see how much this thing would cost. Yesterday, if you used all my contenders, I think it was like $403. I got 4 out of 6. Yeah, that's how tough this is Rainbow 6. 4 times 3 is 12. Times 3 is 36. I think this one's going to be more expensive, actually. Times 3 is 108. Times 4, 432. Times 3, 1296. Divided by 5. This is actually cheaper than yesterday's because I had 7 in the last leg. That's why. This Rainbow 6 using all these plays will cost you $259. All right, good luck, Austin. Going to try using a 3-horse across LK and 2x2 1280. Thanks on that, John. And actually, for you heavy hitters out there, I know some of you say you're betting 5,000 or $1,000 a race. This got to be peanuts for you guys, right? 259.20 to use all my Rainbow Six contenders, and I've been through this card. I'm going through it a second time, and I'm a winning player for a long time. And it's one of the reasons I'm doing this show is to try and share that, help others improve their game. And this is turning out to be a tremendous show where we have a lot of us joining the show, a lot of you joining the show and giving angles and ways to handicap the race and helping people improve their games too, and demonstrating right before our very eyes by giving out winners before the races, and some of them big ones. So, besides me, it's not just me giving out some winners here. And so there's my Rainbow Six. I have it listed up above. So for you guys who, routinely say that you're betting thousands a race or 500 or even 300 a race, this is a very, this is a very cheap if you're playing that way. And if you are, good luck. And you're doing a great job, some of you out here. I mean, most of you, really. But a bunch of you. That 259.20 should be a bargain to cover all these horses that I like. And if you hit it, I mean, you probably get your money back multiple times. I don't think there's going to be a jackpot winner today, but I think that my contenders have a shot to get it done. Yesterday, my contenders were over 400, just a little over 400, and I got 4 of 6 right. And I really like today's, and all my contenders would be 259.20. And here are all my contenders. I'll be back in a few. Thanks everyone for joining the show. Got to heat up coffee, make a pit stop. Be right back. All right, we're back with hot coffee. How many minutes to pose? 15, good. Cyberknife. What are all the Cyberknife players thinking? All right, let's go to the race. On to race number, get these out of here. 5, I think 5 is gone. This one's gone. Better race. On to race 6, the exact center of the card. Race 6, let's get that up. Let's get race 7 up. Good, okay. Race number 6, 1 mile on turf. Do I have my volume on? Yeah. Race number 6, 1 mile on turf. Good, good. 1 mile on turf for 4-year-olds and upwards. Okay. Any scratches? No, we have a good field. Full field. I landed on number, let me look at the pace. I landed on number 9 this race. Ski Patrol. Let's talk about it. Pace of this race, Ski Patrol, lightly raced, 0 for 1 on the track, 81 Brisnet. Really closed well. And the last race was at this distance, drops in class, gets a jockey upgrade to Jose Ortiz, Jonathan Thomas. Thomas, 21% trainer here, 20% overall. Let me just look at the pace here of this. It's a mile. It's not overly long, so speed should play a little bit more of a role. Five should be out winging it there. I mean, 5 is the rabbit, restored order. I list this one in my, yeah, I did. Okay, that's the rabbit. That's the 5. That's the one that has the speed. Usually runs shorter, gets Leperoux up. But the one I like best is the 9. So we'll begin there. Made its first turf start last race. Had been running on the big win threat. Number, whatever that you're looking at, stuck wide last time. I expect Jose to give this one a better trip. And second, it improves the second race on turf. I think this is a likely winner. Got the high percentage jockey and trainer together. When Thomas and Jose work together, they're 23%. And this one just keeps getting faster and faster. It's hard not to like this one. And the other one I like is number 4. Another one that's slowly getting better. Mark Cassie, 3rd leading trainer at the meet with Luis Saez, Sea Cottage. This one's currently favored. I like it. This one gets Luis Saez and Mark Cassie, 18% overall. Having a good meet. Won the last race at this distance here on December 8th. Yeah. You get the jock, you get the trainer, hot trainer. 6 is the interesting one. Joel Rosario. Now, this is finished second twice in a row. But this is one that runs good race, bad race, good race, bad race. And now the last 4 races, now they're not bad races, mind you. It's just like a little bit of a step back, then moves forward, a little bit, tiny step back, then moves forward, you know, all considered, trips, etc. And then it took a tiny step back last race. So this race, it's scheduled for one of those tiny steps forward, and that would make it good enough to win. What are the odds on number 6 right now? I mean, these are all horses, technically. 4 keeps improving. But the other pricier ones can get it done. And the five is not quite as fast as the others figure-wise. But it's going to be running early, and it should get a good jump on this bunch. And when it did run at this distance, it's been doing some sprinting lately. The last race it won was at Saratoga in August at a wrap distance. The last race it won was at this distance at Saratoga about a year and a half ago. And now he joins Kelly Breen's barn, and Breen wins 20% first time with the when they change barn and they come to his barn. Leparoux is 10% here. Breen, he wins 13% at this track. How am I going to use these yet? The 5 is the one that makes it a little interesting because of the speed. I'm thinking 9-4-6 box maybe, or maybe I'll key the 9 above and below. Key 9 with 4-5-6. Or no, maybe, let's see, 1 times 3. I'm going to key the 9 first, second, third with these other 3. I just want to see if there's a 4th one that really might sneak in there to break up this trifecta. I don't think so. And the other one that might do some damage is maybe 7. Maybe I'll key 9 first and second with Jose. 9 over 4, 5, 6, 7 over 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. And key 9 first with 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, let's open it up. I'm going to put my play in now. How many minutes to post? Okay, 7. These are my plays. Race 6. And this will be $9 worth of plays here. 9 over 4, 5, 6, 7 over 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7 over 9 over 4, 5, 6, 7. I like the 9. I like the 9 that much that I'm keying it first and second with these other 4. I'm doing it for 50 cents. So there it is. Okay, Grandma Horse Racing, how's it going? Good to see you. I stop by all the time, stopping by to wish everyone good luck and support the community. Thank you so much, Grandma Horse Racing. Good luck today. Good to see you. Okay, let's go back. Austin, okay. John, 3 across the board, 145.80. Okay, John. Tony, 3 long shots to win. Good luck. 3, 7, 10. Good luck, Tony. Like it. Okay. 4 is 8 to 5. Unbelievable. Getting 9 to 1 on that. Getting 9 to 1 on that 5. What are the odds? No, 5, 21 to 1. I like it. 6, 5 to 1. I like it. Okay, so I got that, and I'm going to add a second best. Also, race 6, exacta box. Four, 6. Okay, let me get these in now. Then we'll come back. Karan, 4672. Good luck, Karan. Let me just check the 5 and the 10 and your 2 and 6. I got 6. I got 4. Do I have 7? Let me just look at that a second. Stat. Yeah, stat is the one that can do some damage. I'm going to sit tight, though. I'm going to sit tight. Safi Joseph Jr., top trainer here, and Zaya's 18%, though he's been a little colder lately. I think I got the jockey edge on my main 3. 2, really, the 2's been getting better. Goes second off the layoff, and it's Pletcher. All right. Good luck, everybody. Frankie, Ice Water in the Veins, Giacomo. Hey, Giacomo, 249, exact the box. 50 to win on 9. Yeah, 9's going to be tough to beat. No doubt about it. There are my plays. Exact the box, 469. And the tries with those. It's a competitive race. We're going to give it a shot. Not like that cost me a ton of money. $6 and $9. That's $15 on this race. Currently down 17. And this is I have a dot next to this, which means I like this race. And this is the exact center of the card, folks. Good luck, everybody. Let me enter these. The 11. Hey, Frankie. Good luck today. Thanks for sharing the pick and good to see you. Number 11. Let's talk about the 11 before I go bet. Eleven comes in from Woodbine as consistent as they come as far as speed goes. It's going to have to step up a bit to compete with these. It's one of the slower ones overall. Any of the horses I've talked about this race, but it's very, very consistent. It has found the winner circle, 2 back at Woodbine at 1.16 miles. Does a lot of running on Tapeta. I just want to check its pace, see how it figures in this pace scenario. It's all 5 as far as the pace goes. 2 have to close. I think the 9's the one to beat. No better on turf on the Leperu. He does his best running on turf. Let me get to that. That's the live stream. Let me get my other thing back. How many minutes? We're still looking good here. 5 minutes to post. My picks are in. Okay, let me make this play. Let's get this done right here. Two minutes to post this showing. We got. I want to look at the bias figures for a second. Yeah, everyone's looking at the 4. Is it going to repeat that last effort? It's Cassie. It's dangerous. I get it. Definitely going to be in the money. I mean, the 2 that have taken the most show money and the most place money is the 4 and the 9. So no real secret. What if you box those 2? 4, 9. Yeah, you're getting 21-20 and 9-4. You're getting 16. Yeah, I'm talking for the odds now, 16 to 15 to 1 odds on 9-4 and just under 9 and change to 1 on the 4. But the 6 is interesting. 4 over 6, even that's 29. 6 over 4, 48. What about 4 over 5, 85? That's 41 to 1. 5 over 4, 265. That's 130 something to 1. Okay, let's see. 4 over 5, 88. 9 over 5, 309. You're getting good prices on the 9 here. Very good prices on the 9. 4 is down to 7 to 5. Okay, how many minutes to post? There's still 4 minutes to post. I still didn't put the bet in. I'm going to put it in now. I want to look at the 2 one more time. It's at a gun runner. Do I bet against the 4? That's the question in an exacta. Oh, brother. And a 4 is a front runner, though. It does have good speed, but I think he might get compromised by that 5. I think that hurts the favorite. Going to be faster than the 5 early. I'm actually going to try and beat this. I'm going to try and beat the 4 here. Stat is 25 to 1. I'm going to sit tight on that. I can't believe stat is 25 to 1. I guess stat, I'm going to check the pools. I guess stat would be is taking some show money. For those who think it, yeah, let's try it this way. We'll also try an exacta here. Yeah, I'm loading up a little bit here. Exacta, then I'll get to everybody. So I could hit multiple wages in this. I like 9. 6-9 over 2-4-6-9. This is the start of the rainbow. Okay, they're taking the time. I'm going to catch up with everybody now. Good luck, everybody. 4-9 over 2-6. All right, Dave Ram. Welcome, Dave Ram. Good luck. Welcome aboard. Austin, 3-4-3-2 exact and 3 across. Okay, you said that. Got it. 3 win play show. We're on the 3. What about this 3? World's on high. Some nice numbers, needs a little improvement, seems to run second a lot. Yeah, Kathleen O'Connor, she's a good trainer. Knows how to spot them. There's a lot of racing at parks. Good luck with those of you. May the best horses win. Nice, honest race. 3-8, 3-8, 10. Good luck, Christopher. John, 3-7, all 3-7. Try. Good luck, Christopher. Eduardo, 2-10-9-6. Good luck, Eduardo. Exacta box. Okay. John Connell, waking up of good pay on this. Okay, let me get to some who are adding races here. Giacomo. I have to think 249, 50 to win or 9. That's what I like best too, Giacomo. Good luck. Ice water in the veins, exactly. They're still walking around. They want that pool to build. Who else? We got Christopher loading up here. He's on the 8, 8, 11, 3, 11, 3, 1, I guess. A lot of people like the 3. The 8 win place show. Yeah. Joseph Jr. and Christopher. I got my exacta there. I also have earlier bets. I got trifectas with 9 on top, keyed with 4, 5, 6, 7, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 second, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and John, good luck. Tony, long shots, 3, 7, 10. Let's see. Should be an interesting race. Win or lose, I'm comfortable with it. I like these horses, and I'm not going to change anything right now from what I've seen. Betting the 11. Good luck. Yeah, that's the consistent one. Karan, 4, 6, 7, 2. Good luck, Karan. I think 6 is good. How do we get live racing? Dave, go to this link. Link. They'll show you the races live, Dave. Good luck, Dave. Thanks again for being here. They're still walking around. They're not getting in. They're taking their sweet time. 4 is really bet down. 9 is coming down. Show betting is pretty spread out. 4 is taking the most show money, followed by the 6 and the 9, actually. Now I'm wondering why the 8 is so dead on the board. I guess they figure it got to close. I expect 5 to be out front. I mean, if you're going to, show bet here, 5 with its speed advantage. But the question is it going to show that kind of speed stretching out? I figure it to be in front, but not as much. I think 4's chances get hurt a little bit by the presence of the 5 here, because 4 only 2. 6 million. I gave out my rainbow picks earlier. For those, I'm not playing the rainbow, but my key contenders. And if you use all of these, it's $259.20. So for you long ball hitters out here, I know a bunch of you bet $500,000 a race. $259 should be peanuts, and you get all my top contenders here. I had 4 of 6 right yesterday, and I was alive through the first 3. They're finally getting in. Let's see what happens. I really like the 9 best. If it improves, I expect a little bit of improvement in its second turf start, and that should be enough to deliver the goods. You get a top jock up there, Jose Ortiz. I do have the 2 in second in a exacta play. Let's see what happens. Good luck, everybody. I have a 4 and 9 in an exacta play on top, looking to beat the 4, thinking that the 4 might get hurt. by the presence of 5. Now 4 is really coming down. And I know why. Cassie is the third leading trainer here, and he's very strong on turf. You know, does a lot of his racing at Woodbine, and he's a hero in Woodbine, and he does his racing at Naira. And he's he travels around, he moves around. So Cassie always has to be respected. And not only that, the horse is fast enough. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. As the saying goes, ice water through the veins. Even keel for the races. They're off. Pace. All right, I'm going to watch the Eagles game. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the games. I'm rooting for the Chiefs later. There goes Stack. Where's 5? 5 is showing no speed at all. Already things have changed. We got 2 bombs here, and some of you called that 7-10. Yeah, good luck, guys. Okay, I'm looking for the 9. I'm looking for the 6. And this is a mile. So here comes 4. 7 still leading the way. Open 5-1, but at 22-1 on the board. 5 is a gray horse. Who else? 9 is starting to rumble a little bit. 4 is starting to come. Cassie's 4. 6 is trailing the field. I'm stuck rooting for 4 and 9 here to corral this feisty number 7. He's gone. Seven did it. He did it. 22-1. Wow. 7. What was that? 7, 9. I'm pretty sure. I hope I'm congratulating somebody in a few seconds here. I know some of you had the 7. Where's 6? Where's 5? 5 took the day off. Julian Leperoux. Is it maybe time for Julian Leperoux to retire? Yeah, I can't remember this guy winning a big race lately. I don't know. And here he showed no speed on a horse that had superior early speed. He was supposed to be part of the race, and he just sat back and did nothing. I hope some of you had this. Let's see. Not impossible either, man. Not impossible. I mean, he's just a sliver, but you admit. My mistake was getting scared off him from the board. Because I was thinking of adding him for, I said earlier, maybe 5 minutes ago that, hey, there's your show play. But I said, there's your show play, but I didn't do it. I was scared by the board. I let the board sway me. I never should have. When you have an 18% jock and the leading trainer, and you got a horse that is right there, technically, maybe not to win, but at least to place or to show at the very least. I'm curious what these show prices are. Let's see who everybody has. Hopefully there's some winners in here. Cyclone. Hey, Cyclone. Beautiful, beautiful green pasture there out there. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Karan, 4672. Who got third? Oh, I think it was 9. But you have the 7-9. All right, close. You had the 7 in there. Good try, Karan. 5-3. Did anybody get this? John Faby, good try. I'm not seeing anyone so far. Knocked out. My pick's Rainbow Six pick knocked out. Boom. For those of you, any of you did bet the 259.20, I did my best. Late pick 5. All right, who else? For the late pick 5, for my late pick 5 for 50 cents, yeah, that would get expensive. That was my pick 6. James White bomb to start the sticks. That's what they did. They did, the bomb got it done. I'm just curious. I don't know what Leperoux was doing on the 5. Was he taking a nap when the race started? A lot of it hinged on him going here, that race. All right. Now we're past the halfway point. Race 7. Okay. We did our best, folks. Thanks, Psycho. I didn't have the 8. I didn't have the 7, though. I was on with that 9. But, hey, we did our best. Good luck, Cyclone. Let's look at what this exacta pays. 226. Beautiful. That 7 only paid 620 to show, but you know what? That really is a gift because that horse had every right to get into the money. Maybe not to win. There were others faster. It was Leperoux. 469. My horses finished. My main horses finished 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. What's this trifecta? 178 for 50 cents. You know what? We move on to the next race. The water's getting warm. I got to get ice. The coffee is still good. Okay. Race 7. Come on, why is this not showing me a freaking normal page? There we go. Horses 6. Oh, wow. There must have been a late scratch on the 6. I'm on 3 and 5. Look at that. No money. But the only good thing about that is I can start a pick 3. Or a pick 5 for that matter. We are now entering the second part of the card here. If you like the show, hit the like button, please. Subscribe. If you want notification of all new videos, but liking the channel definitely helps. And, gives me some feedback. All righty. And I much appreciate it. Thanks to all who've liked and subscribed so far. And thanks to those who've sent super chats today towards the channel, treating at least the coach to a cup of coffee, and it goes towards equipment and that as well. Pulled super chat because you enter it where you enter what you have to say in the open chat here. There's a dollar sign there, and you enter any amount you want. Much appreciated. Thanks to those who've contributed today to the show. And I got a new microphone coming. For those of you who are concerned about the sound quality, an excellent mic. Ordered it today, this morning. And I went for the first 1 day shipping. So they ship, they say on business days. So it should be here by Tuesday. If by chance it comes late, no later than Wednesday. Hopefully it comes early enough for the show. So the sound quality will be much better. No echo. I'll sound like myself. People tell me, Al, that doesn't sound like you on the show, really. So that should be eliminated and make your listening much more and better, for those of you who are here on the show, and there's a lot of you. Thanks to everybody for coming and watching and being part of the show. Okay, I'm going to heat up the coffee. I'll be back in a few. Actually, I'm going to heat up the coffee while I'm getting ice. This way I don't have to do that for a few races after I get back, and we'll go dead red, and we'll look at this. Primary contenders here, race 7 to start off. I'm going to start a pick 3 or something. I'll take a look at these when I get back. 5 best. All right, we got our refills. We're good for more races. G-Man is in the house. Let's catch up. G-Man, hey again. Yesterday, Joe Roselle acted like Chantel Sutherland jockey. Stood up on when Anka yesterday blocked on rail. Announcer said nowhere to go. City Man, same BS ride. City Man, what a waste. Do you know I made the mistake, G-Man, of getting swung by the board? I initially liked the 3, 10, 11 box or on top in exactas. And I threw out 3, only used them for second and switched to City Man. What a dumb move or a bad move. And I preach that all the time. Don't let the board fool you. And so even us winning players can fall into a trap sometime. And that was a not so gentle reminder because I would have had that exacta a couple of times. So good luck today, G-Man. Thanks for pointing that out. Bullshit ride. Speak of, yeah, what about Leperoux last race not going to the front when he had the clear early speed? Holy crap. I'm just so pissed off. I forgot about that one, adding the 7. Holy crap. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm definitely going to finish this day ahead. I only had it 50 cents, but I got back 178.40. I'm sitting here. I'm so wrapped up in the show. I didn't even check the thing. I was so, worried about the other thing, the exactas and the one with the 5. Holy crap. Well, yeah, you're the first to inform me, Steve. Let me scroll back. I did an exacta with the 2, and that happens sometimes with me. One time I hit a $700 exacta at Yonkers, and I even had forgotten about it. I was so wrapped up with everything else that went on that I went into the thing. Now this was going back 10 years ago. When I went into the ADW to check, to put in my bet, all of a sudden I see the thing, the numbers are way up, and I'm like, oh, whoa! And I hit the race, and all right. Okay. So we made up for yesterday. We lost a little yesterday. Today's going to be a good day. I hope some of you played that trifecta. Let me just see if I got it here. Yeah, see, I put in that exacta last. Then I had that exacta. And for some reason, I was thinking that I had the 5 in the trifecta only, and then I forgot that I added the 7 to the picture. Holy crap. Thanks for giving me the good news there. I'm the last to know, but I'm on the show. So, paying attention to the show. What do we got here? Okay, now we could really load for bear, folks, going up into these last races. Okay, we went over all that. So let's catch up. As you can see, I'm not bouncing off the walls, ice water through the veins. And win or lose, you want someone to come up to you and take a picture, and you should have the same expression, win, lose, or pass. All right. No disqualification. Ha, G-Man. Okay. Okay. Donald. What's up, Donald? I gave out the trifecta. It was right here, Donald. I did the best I can. And even I only found out about it late. But yeah, right up above. I just showed it. So on to the next race, folks. Any good bets? Aravinda Kumar, tips, please. Okay, we're going to start looking at the here. And we move on to race number 7. 4 minutes to post. I'm on 3-5. But I'm going to look at it real quick. And I'll tell you why I like those. The pace in this race Tell you about race 7 first. Wow, I'm in shock here still, but okay, we got to get to the next race. Tough race. 116th mile. I know this race. For maidens, fillies, 3-year-olds, 116th mile. Okay, we're on regular dirt. I'll take a look at the pace real quick, and then I'm going to open it up here. Wow, tough. Kind of a tough scratch there of the 6. Let me just look at it. I'm kind of glad it is scratched. It all goes through 3 and 5. Okay. But 5 is Pletcher and does have it's the 2 Ortiz brothers. What about the 1? The 1 has a big pace edge here. What are the odds on the 1? And I'm going to put it in. They're going to sit tight here. What about 8 Creative ID? 5-3. Nothing fancy. I'm just going to check the payouts. I like the early pace on the 1. Pools, let's see, probables. Okay, here's my play here. Race 7, exacta. 3, 5 over. I like the pace on the 1, 1, 3, 5. I'm going to put that in, and then we'll open it up here. We still have 2 minutes to post. Just want to look at one more thing. Just want to check the 8. Now, look at 2 taking money. This scares the hell out of me. Look at the pools, the tote board. Don't get swayed by the board, I say. I'm not. Race 7 exacta. Right, we're going to give it our best shot. I think the 4 has a couple of races on Tapeta. If it takes to the dirt, it wins. Good job. 200 on 30th place on Boris. Who's Boris? Who else? Let's see. Tampa at Chantel at Tampa. Stay there. Yeah. There's my exacta. 3-5 over 1. Good jockey on 2. Anurag. Yeah, definitely. Saez. You got the 3 leading jockeys here in this race. The 2 Ortiz brothers on the 3 and the 5. And then you get Saez on 2. Anurag, good jockey on 2. 9 will be closing, John. I agree. 8 win place show. Good luck, James. You're getting a price. I'm on a losing streak, 3 losers. I played the win place on 8 creative ID. Good luck. No, Al, you didn't hit. I got back. Okay, let's catch up. Tony 1-4, Karan 2-1-8-5. Well, we got some prices. Good luck, everybody. Here comes 5. We got the Ortiz brothers here. 2 is taking a lot of money. Let's see what happens. We got a small exacta. We're not going nuts. 1-4-8. Good luck, Tony. Trifecta 3-5-3-5-2-1-8. Good luck, Armando. Eduardo 3-8-4-5-1. Super box 5. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're off. 3 is a gray horse. 5. What is 5 looking back for? 1's on its tail. I expected 5 to show more early speed. 4 is trailing. 5 2-1. 8 up there at 9-1. And we got the 3 running. Here comes 2. Five is getting crowded on the rail by the 8. Here comes the 3. Man, I don't like the way this is shaping up, but good luck, everybody. 3 is just hanging back. I'm not sure what the deal is there. Here comes the 9. They said he was going to be coming late. He is. This does not look good at all. Here comes 3. He's coming into the picture a little bit. Looks like somebody knew something about this 2. 9-2. Now 5 is coming back. Oh, dog. Okay, I give the 5 credit. All right. Okay, good job, Irod. Bad job, Jose. 2 wound up being, 3 wound up being the favorite. Yeah, it seems like the finish line comes up real quick. All right, the 5 looked back and came back well. Yeah, he did. That was unbelievable. Very rarely do you see a horse fall behind like that and come back. Let's see if we got the, let's see what's the finishing order here. So we got one Ortiz brother gets it done, the other one doesn't, and my 1 and 4. One didn't show any speed. I was a little surprised about that. 4 I thought would do better. 5, 2, 3. The 3 chalks. 9, 4th, 8. Let's see, 9 cut off the 8, Peter. 2. Steve, thanks for those results. Karan does have the 5-2 in there. Okay, good job on those two. Who else? Anyone alive in the pick 6? For you multi-race players, I did give you the 5 here, as you see up above. For those multi-race players, all righty. On to the next race. We're down to the final. Let's talk about it. The little chalkies on that side there couldn't escape the chalk. Unfortunately, I couldn't get Irod or the other ones home. Now, Jose, but I'm not complaining. 2 took a lot of money. I still think the others were faster than the 2. Even the 1 was just as fast as the 2. Actually, if you consider ground loss, it was faster, and it didn't show the speed. Maybe it prefers running on a wet track, because it did run on a sloppy track. Okay, on to race 8. 1 1/8 synthetic race. What do we got? Down to the last 4. We're at 8, 9. I'm bringing up all the PP, so I've got to go hunting for them. Let's see if we can put together another tri-play here, if something exists. It's 1 1/8 mile. We're on the Tapeta. It's a handicap race. Wow, I see number 1 is taking a lot of weight, but it's a 30-1 shot, getting a lot of weight. 1 1/8 all weather, purse 70,000, 4-year-olds and upwards, which have started for a claiming price, etc. So it's for 4 and up. 1 1/8. Let's look at the scratches. Number 8 is scratched. Yep. And I would have used 8 also. Kind of a shame. The key contender I landed on this race, what did that exacta pay? They're showing the pick 3. 1720. So 8. All right. Should have just used the 7 on top, 5 on top of the others. I still wouldn't have had it. I didn't like the 2. Okay. And 215. Okay. Were they boxed at, well, 1, 2, 1. All right, Anurag. Anurag and Karam, thanks again for the super chats today. That's in the tip jar down below. When you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, super chat, where you enter your chat, there's a $sign there, and you could click on that. Much appreciated, those who have. And we move on down. Banners, and back to this, back to this. Karan, I had the 5 to win. Great job, Dave. Yeah, 5 was the best one in that race. Sometimes, getting 2 to 1 on that one, excellent win bet. I mean, it looked like the logical winner. It had experience at the distance. So, it was going to be one of the ones most likely to stretch out. And now this one here, just look at the pace real quick. The early speed types have been winning this type of race. It's only a small body of work, 1 1/8, going back to December 3rd, 7 races. But the early speed has been winning 58% of the early, and early to pressing types have been winning 58%. The rail is winning 29%. Post 2 and 3 seem to be only 10%. And post 8 and up or have not won any of these races, 7 races. Actually, the early speed has been winning the most. Not the early, the pressers haven't been winning at all, but the closers have been doing well. 43% out of those 7 races. So that's 3 out of 7 that the closers have won. I don't know. I landed on 2 here. I'm a little concerned about the, being so close to the rail, being that post position is only won 10%, but I'll talk about the 2 a little bit as a key contender. I landed on 2, 6, and 7. Monza, Joel Santiago, the trainer, and only a 9% trainer, does not have much of a body of work, but he's 13% on the all-weather track. Humberto Figueroa is the jockey. This one opens at 8 to 1. At Gulfstream, though, pretty good. 11 races, 3rd on the Tapeta. Does its best running. Is 5 races, 2 wins, and is 2nd. So in the money, 3 out of 5. And the race 2 back at 1 1/16, it was closing like a train and put up a 91 speed figure and finished 2nd. So it's running well here. It's putting up nice numbers. Let me just look at the power figures. Very competitive race. Maybe the most competitive race on the card. How many minutes to post here? 12 minutes. Okay, we're good. Just looking at the pace, there's 4 of them here. Just check the scratch again. Number 8. 8 doesn't figure to be part of the pace. The outside posts are not good, but you got long shots out there. 2, 4, 5, and 6 seem to be the pace here. Let's go look at this here. 8. So I like 2. I'll tell you, 2 really ran wide last race. I think it's going to save ground. I think 2's a win threat here if you can straighten it out. And this jockey, Joel Santiago, with the jockey Humberto Figueroa, together they win 23% with a 13.18 ROI. And on synthetic, this guy is winning 13%. Removing band. A dangerous trainer. Let's see if the public respects him. Yeah, 2. He's bet down to 5-1. Now it gets a little dicey from here. Number 3 is coming in from Woodbine. Martin Drexler with Gaffleone. Very, very consistent. Doesn't win often. Won last race with a nice race after throwing a real clunker. And before that, third, first, second, first. I mean, usually around. I understand. I understand the money. Number 6 is dangerous. Miguel Vasquez. I know it seems to, had that good, bad, and it's due to take a little bit of a step back today. But I like that the 6, if he runs his best race, and he comes back 22 days off, Jose Garofalo. Now, we talked about him before. He's one of those trainers who's spotting him well. Let me bring up the trainers again real quick. I closed them. I remember. He's one of the ones. Wow. They don't like it. It's dead on the board. Do I let the board sway me? That's one of the ones I like. If it runs its good race, it's going to be there. Number 6. And one I looked at that's kind of catching my eye. See, Burning Man has been running pretty good on Tapeta. And 5. I think I'm going to just lead 2-6 here. The 8 scratch would have been an interesting one. Wicked Finn, number 7. I'm a little interested in the 7. Let's see what the board plays on the 7. Dead on the board. Let's look at 8, 9, and 10. Now, first with team. I'm looking at exactas here. 2-6. What are the odds on the 2? 5-1. Getting odds. Two, 6, 2, 4. I'm looking one last look at Burning Man. All right, here's my play. I'll do this. Exacta, race 8. Two, 6, over 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10 bucks. I like the 2. I think the 2s are very dangerous in here. What's the board? I'm not buying the 3 as a lock. Let me look at the pools. Okay, we got 4 minutes to post. Let's catch up. Mondo, 327. Good luck, Armando. Boris, 3 is the fave at 2-1. I don't like that one as a favorite. If the 2 repeats its last race or its 6 runs its best race, I think it's faster than the 3. I think I like the 3 better for second or third even. Pick 6. Good luck. 6 win play show. Good luck, James. Hartman with 2 horses, 1 and 8. Good luck, John. Jockey change on 6 to Alvarado. Who was on him before? Oh, number 6. Miguel Vasquez. Yeah, I'd say that's a downgrade. Super 6 through 9. All right. Ron, nice grade. We got burned a lot of money. All bettors yesterday. Yeah, who's that horse? Cyberknife. Armando 327. How close are we to post? Let's talk about some of these outside horses. If you like the channel, subscribe and like the show. If you enjoy the show, if you're having a good time, subscribe. Like the show and give us some feedback there. And the same, if you want notifications of all new videos, just hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and let us know. Get some feedback here. And we go on to, let's see, the outside post. 7 Wicked Fun. And not quite as fast as the others on best. I like it more for second, a weak trainer. Blake Kelly, 4% trainer. Rosario up. See what kind of ride. Hopefully, I don't have the 7 on top, so the 10 I think really has to improve. It's 1-3 straight, but it really got to take a step forward. I don't even know this trainer, Frederick Lobo. But he's at Gulfstream. He's won 2 of 4 when he has a 21.10 ROI. So he's been spotting him, and he gets a good jock. Lionel Reyes, 14%. 9. I think 9 is the turf one, and it seems to be moving forward. And you get Irod up, and if it runs the race it ran 3-5 back on turf where it won at Monmouth on August 12th, it has a shot to get it done here. Now, again, I think the two has been running numbers. I mean, at least a show play on the 2, if anything. It should finish. It's running fast enough to win. But if it runs the race it ran last race, hopefully it didn't take too much out of it. I think it's a big show player. And I like 6. 6 got to be coming down, right? Hopefully it's still up there. 6 is 7-1. I don't know. Everyone likes the 3. Two's down to 4-1, folks. Karan 9372. Good luck, Karan. All righty. You return. 2 is 9 to 2. 3 is 9 to 5. Oh, that's 7. 7 is moving on the board a little bit. And they're not even anywhere near the track yet. Carl, 369. And 2 is the one I like best. I have a box around it here. Let's take a look at the board. 9-1. Good luck, Christopher. First race for Reyes since winning the first 3. Wow. So he's in position to win another one? Linda Rice has an entry. No, that's accurate. What am I looking at? How did this change? Okay, on Gulfstream Park. To win only, okay? Good luck, everybody. Tony, ace 8, 4, and 6. Chris, 1, 4, 9, and 3. Austin, you like the 3. Still moving around. They're not quite in yet. Carl, 3, 6, 9. 9, 1. Chris, 9 to win. Irod, good luck. William, number 5. 5 is strong. Karan, 9372. Good luck, Karan. Dave, 6372. I'm on 2-6 over 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. $10 play. Trifecta earlier. Around number 9, King 9, first, second. Who else? Wait. All righty. 4 win play show. I think 4 has a shot for second, really. Good luck, Christopher. They're not even close to getting in. What's going on here? Let's look at the pools while we're at it. 3 is taking all the show money. Actually, 9 is taking some place money now. 2 is taking some place money. 7's taking some place money. The board is starting to tighten up a little bit. He's 6, 7, 367, 367 are taking the most. It's taking the most show money. 3-5 now. 5 starting to take some. Let me go look at these running styles again here. Very tight race. It's a very tight race. I think for you show players out there, hit up the 4. That's that, not the 4. That I think the 2. You could get paid, especially if the others miss the board here. I mean, 4 is your, for you show bettors, get the 4 in there, not the 4. You show bettors in there, get the 2 in there. Hopefully, it continues to go up. There are others taking a bunch more money that might miss the board, and especially if the 3 misses the board, the show prices will be inflated, and 2 will probably be the one that pays the most out of these. It's taking the least show money aside from the 1, and it was down on the board before. It's at 4-1. 100 to win on 3. 3's going to be tough. I mean, yeah, I can see it. I think the pace sets up well for the 3. I'm hoping to beat it because I think others have run faster overall. But you know, the pace does set up with the 3, Giacomo. Mr. Guitar 2010. Hey, Mr. Guitar, welcome. Beautiful avatar there. 347 exacta. Good luck, Mr. Guitar. You get paid for this one. You know, 4 has a shot. I like 4 underneath. 1 over 3-5 daily double. No one's talking about the 1. The poor little old 1. What's up with the 1? So I'll talk about it now. Needs to improve. Needs to improve. Wow. You'll get paid. Did win the last race at Turfway Park. How does it fit here? Oh boy, yeah, got to be high odds, I'd say. Let's see though. 35 to 1. Good luck. Good luck. Thanks for sharing that pick. Let's see. Christopher. Okay. 5 is quick. Giacomo, 100 to win on 3. Mr. Guitar, we get in there. Tony, good luck, Tony. First race for Reyes, John. Okay. Race is on the 10. That really is up against it, this race. 3's coming up a little bit. 2's coming down a little bit. The 6, 7 is going down. Wicked Finn, Rosario. All right. One place to show. Austin, 3 over 1, 2, 4, 5. Trifecta, 3 wins. Good luck, Austin. Only like the 3 to win. They're still walking around. What time was post time this race? I'll tell you right now. It was 3:50. They're already 10 minutes late. Okay. Let's get some odds here. 4 up to 19 to 1. Seven is 7 to 2. The 2 is coming down another tick, 5 to 1. All righty. 3 is holding steady as a favorite since the board opened at 9 to 5. Talk a little bit more about the 3 real quick since everybody's on them. As consistent as they come. The last race, 1.25 miles. It won at 1.125 miles the last time it raced at this distance at Woodbine on July 3rd. Let's go a step further there. 1 for 1 at the distance, but 3 tremendous on this track. 3 out of 4 with a second. Now this is on the Tapeta. On the Tapeta, he's won 5 out of 10 with 2 seconds and 2/3. So in the money, 9 out of 10. Half of them wins, and the other 2 seconds. So 7 out of 10 times finishing first, second. It's a tall order to beat the 3. If you can hang on with these odds, 9 to 5, I mean, it's a gift. But others have been sneaky. I think the 2 has been sneaky. And I think the 6 has some races fast enough to beat it. So that's why I'm leading with these guys on the double, on the exacta, 2, 6 over 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I would bet that for you show bettors, I'd lean on number 2 to show. And they're off. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Enjoy the race. Here comes 7 to join the 2 on the front end. Where's 3? Looks like 3 is running 3rd or 4th. 10 on the outside. 2 chasing the 7. 7 is put down to 3 to 1. That's Joe Rosario. After doing a bang-up job, after hacking it up yesterday, he comes in stuff. Where's Joe when you need him, right? Up the ramp, back to the overly quick pace. 4 is starting to move a little bit. Where's 3? 3 is starting to come up. He's edging up. 2 is still a little bit clear. 7 leading away. Here comes 10 of all people. And now 2 is starting to run. And he goes, looks like he's taking on the 7 here. They're both running. 7 is running sideballs out on the lead all the way. Still no sign of 3. Doesn't look like 3 wants any part of this. And 2, I need him to overhaul the 7 to get this exacta done. Don't hang on me, man. Don't hang on me. Who's going to lose this race? What a dog. And we lose the exacta. What a hang job on 2. Rosario gets it done. For you show bettors, yeah, he got it done. At 6 to 1. It looks like the 3 chalks all got on there. Look at that 2. Oh, man. He's right there. Great job. I hope some of you had it. Did what I could, gave out the show pick, but, you know, what would that 2-7 have paid? 71.80. I didn't have the 7 on top. All right. What the hell? I should have done a play like I did before with a first, second key there. All right. Hopefully somebody had this. Yeah, he sure did, Boris. Did our best. 9, never would have had the super. What happened to that 3 is what I'd like to know. I'm looking for somebody to congratulate. That's always a fun part of the show. Okay. Karan, great job. I think you have all 4 here, Karan. Oh, the 6 got in there. You got the try, you got the 6 in the middle, and you got the favorite third. So that should help your cause. Great job, Karan. And that's not a bad exacta either. Golf race 8, Dave. 6372. Great job. Great job. Great job, Dave. Gave it to us right here. Tremendous. Congrats. Excellent. There's my play. 2, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there an inquiry by any chance? Was there interference between the 7 and the 2? No. Okay, who else? Okay, I think we're caught up. Good luck, G-Man at Santa Anita. Santa Anita players, SSD Steve Rosario is overdue. Yeah, I just wonder what happened with that. I just wonder why that 2 couldn't move past him there. I mean, he ran right up to him and stopped. Does that one have a case of seconditis? Let me look. No, not really. Not really. I can't figure it out. I don't know what happened there. Had every reason to go by. I guess it's a crap jockey. Roberto Figueroa, only 10%. He goes up against Joel Rosario, probably loses 9 out of 10. I thought the horse would be enough to get it done. Boris, at this stage, I've turned to alcohol. Don't do it. Well, I'm just kidding. You're getting some joy. It's Sunday, right? Good luck, Boris, if you're hanging in there. Let's get it done here. Do we have the prices yet? 2, 540 to show. That's not bad, really. I should have just played my show bet. I gave everybody the show bet. 2 to show. That's like one of my specialties. So hopefully you had it. I don't know. All right, on to the late pick 3, and I got a horse boxed here. Let's hit the pick 3. Let's have some fun. Is there Sunday racing tonight? I got the Chiefs game. Hit trifecta in third leg, pick 3, Armando. Great job, Armando. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We are down to the last 3 races. And those of you, sometimes if you're concerned about the sound, guess what? I got some good news, excellent news. I'm really excited about this. I'm always looking for ways to improve the show. I have a new microphone that I ordered today, and it is a Blue Yeti. You spell blue B-L-U-E. No, B-L-U, no E at the end. Blue Yeti. That's spelled Y-E-T-I. And I've heard the sound quality of it from reviews and YouTube reviews of people who are using it, and it sounds terrific. People tell me that hear me, that know me. They say, yeah, it doesn't even sound like you on the show. That's because it's a stock microphone that's built into the cam. So I'm looking to improve the sound, you know, for myself, I want to put my best foot forward, and also for the all of you who are on the show, make the listening experience more enjoyable. And I ordered it next day. Excuse me, next day's delivery. So they will schedule to send it tomorrow. So hopefully I have it in time for Tuesday's show at Parks. We're going to be at Parks tomorrow. So new microphone on the way. Okay, anybody else? Okay, Armando, great job in third leg of the pit 6. Okay, great job, Armando. I hit a pick 6 the other day on the show. Karan, Dave, nice hit. Okay. Who else? Did anybody else have this? I don't see any 2s in there. That's the thing. I love the 2 to win. Jeez. Had it all set up. Runs right up to him. I'm just a little puzzled about this. Well, that finish. Karan was on it. He got the trifecta done. And Dave Ram, I'm not sure exactly what your bet was, but it looks like I hope you box this because you got 4 of them in there. And I think we're all caught up. And we move on to race number 9. Number 9. And in this race, now I have a box next to the 2. I need to refresh my memory. Let's go to the wager pad. 2 I see is on the board at 3-2. All right. So I think we got our single for this race. And I have also 6 and 7 listed. Why is 7 English Bob 14-1? Let's talk more about it and get right to business. Let's get right down to brass tacks and get this done. This is 7 furlongs optional claim, $75,000 for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than a maiden, claiming, or starter, which have never won 2 races of claiming. All righty, 7 furlongs. I'm definitely going to finish this day up. Thank you for that trifecta. Hopefully some of you played it. I gave out a pair of trifectas, King 9 first, second, and at 7-1 at 22-1. I should have bet that one to show too, but I'm not going to get greedy. And I had some other bets in there that didn't get it done. So I had exactas. I had something with the 5. But we got, it was a nice hit. It was a nice hit for 50 cents. That's what I had it for. The 50 cents, it returned 178.40. So we're in good shape here as we head into the 9th. And we're going to look to get this done going forward. Let's win big here. So down to the last 3. I don't think there's any night racing. Is there any night race? They don't have night racing on Sunday, dead of winter. Next week is going to be exciting. We got Holy Bull Day over at Gulfstream Park on Saturday. A bunch of stakes races, so that should be a blast. And we look on. $14 minutes to post. So yeah, 7 furlongs for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden, etc. Let's look at the 2. Diamond Cool. Patrick Bianconi, 11% trainer here at Gulfstream. 8% overall. You got Irada, 26%. You got a good early speed. Wired the field last time. Highest Brisnet power rankings. And at this optional claim, it's not in for the claim. The 3's in for the claim, and the 8's in for the claim. And trainers, 4 is scratched. Yeah, the 2 comes off a really quick race. My only concern about the 2 is this. And I'll tell you right now, I'll go down to some pace figures. If you're going to beat it. Now, the 2 wired the field at 7, and it had Jose Ortiz. Now we switch to Irad Ortiz. It's not going to grab the lead if it runs the fractions that it ran last race. My man Ira will grab the front. So that's my concern about the 2. He's not going to get the lead today. He's not going to have his way with this field like he did with the other. Let me just look at my man Ira. That's the other one I got listed. And I think that's the one it ran at a mile here, and it runs quick opening fractions. And now why Jose gets off the 2 and moves to the 6 is a mystery. I'll tell you more about it in a second. Okay, this one, my man Ira took a step back last race. He didn't like the mile. He did win at 6, so maybe they're trying to find the sweet spot. English Bob, I like that one. I don't know why. What are the odds here on these crazy horses? 7 got to go down. I mean, 2 has the best overall numbers. Let me just check one thing here. I just want to see who's ranked number 1. Diamond Cool. Yeah, 2 has a Dangerous Ride, number 8. I don't see that. To running types in this race, early to pressing type are winning the most, 73% at the meet. Post positions are pretty much even. Early to early pressing types are winning the most. Okay. I have to think my man Ira the 6 is the one that's gonna did win running 80 Brisnet at 6. It ran big early fractions at a mile. Now, if it runs, it takes those fractions and transfers it. I got to think 6 is going to be running early, so I'm going to box 6 with the 2 ran really big the last race at 7. It showed a little bit of speed. Now, what if there's a speed duel and Bob comes into play? Number 1, it ran quick at Tampa. And English Bob won its lone race, so it's 1 for 1 here. 6 is 1 for 2 here. And 2 finally broke through here when its last race at this distance. But I don't think he's getting the lead today. I don't like the trainer, who's only 8%. I prefer D'Angelo, dangerous trainer, who's 20% here, 19% overall. I like Jose Ortiz. So I'm leaning 6. And maybe the Bob one. Just one other one I want to look at is the 8. 2 for 6 here. Dangerous Ride. Hasn't won since it's broke its maiden. So I'm looking at right now 2, 6, 7 box, or lead the pick 3 with that. Okay, we're going to open it up. See who you like. We have 9 minutes to post. Okay, early odds for the 6 to place on exchange is 8 to 13, and it's 3 places. Thinking of going in a hard to get all losses back. 8. Let me look at 8 one more time here, Boris. It has to improve. That's the only thing. It comes out of stakes company. That's the good thing about it. But its start numbers are slow. Let me check the pace. That seems bad, like bad odds there. I don't know. What do you think? Dangerous ride. Did show good early speed last race though. When they went to Edwin Gonzalez, Edwin has been sending this horse, and I think he's going to send him today. What are the odds on number 8? Overall, I don't like, but I I think the pace is there. Can he get the distance? At this distance, 1 for 1 with an 83. Actually ran his best race at this distance. Saez, Carlos David, the trainer. I'm just wondering if the 2 can be versatile. He got an easy lead last time. 7 gets Lasix, 6 gets Lasix. Okay, who else? I'm not interested in the 8. I said the 6, coach. You're tripping. Did you say? Oh, the 6 to place. Oh, okay. Yeah, the early speed. I think the 7. I think the 7 is the show bet if you're going to bet anyone to show. The last I saw it was not taking any money. 9 to 2. Are you kidding me? English Bob. Let me take another look at English Bob. How about the Iceman? Call me Iceman. Jose Morales, 11% jockey. Daniel Pita, he's only 8% at Gulfstream out of 1,000 over 1,100 races. This guy must be his crown jewel. One at 6.5. Oh boy, he's really dead on the board though. Let me see his running style, how it stacks up with these. English Bob, yeah, he's going to be back. He's running second last time. I don't like how the pace now. The 2 likes to run to the front, but he's not going to get it today. Seeing if there's anybody else on my man Ira. Anybody else? We got 5 minutes to post. Quran 2316. Okay, I'm going to take a look at that 2 and the 3. And 2316 at Quran. All right, good luck, Quran. 6-8. Armando, I'll try it. 2-6-8. 6, and I think 6 has a good shot to win this. 6-2-1-3. Now I'm hearing about the 2-1-3. The 1 had showed some inside speed at the Tapeta, the 2, of course. But what about the 3? Splendid Beauty did show early speed, 2 back. And here it goes Stream. and might actually jump to the front. Let's take a look at Cool Diamond Cool. This is not an easy race, folks. Who knows what this 3 is going to do turning back? You know, it might appreciate the sprint. Now the 2 is coming back in 16 days. This trainer Patrick Bianconi is 12% bringing him back that quickly. The last race was so big, but it likes to lead, and the others are faster. That's the thing. Irod, is he a magician? Can he make this horse change gears? I think it's a bounce candidate. I think 3 is going to show some speed. Is 3 your show play? Let's look at the pools. We got 3 minutes to post, which means we're closer to 5-6 minutes to post. 3 is taking very little show money. I can't believe 7 is absolutely dead, taking the least show money. So what is the public that smart that they could rule out English Bob, who's won his only race? My man, this is a tough race. 7 is starting to move a little bit on the board. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I just want to check something on the 6, and then we're going to get this ready to, send it in. What about 5? Cool Kiss. Race 7. I just want to look at the next couple. Race 9. I like 7 next race. Let's see if race 10 is really as simple as just picking 7. No, it's not that simple. That's on turf. Next race is not easy at all. Okay, let's see who else. I'm still thinking about this. I don't want to just rush it in there. Grandma, was it Dave? Where I thought 21683. All right, good luck, Dave Ram. Thanks for giving the selections here, Boris. The 6 is drifted to 4 to 5 to get a top 3 place. It's 4 to 5 to place. It's going to be running early. I think it's going to have some company. Okay, good luck, Boris. Tony Gulfstream, race 9, number 7. I think 7, show bet right now would be a good play. Good luck, Carl, 862. Okay. Let's look at that 8 a second here. We're moving around a little bit. Trifecta, Armando. Karan, good luck, Karan. Thanks again for the super chat, Karan. Very much. Okay. Pick 3, 111. 1's not impossible. You want it. Comes from Tampa. Gets Gaffleone, 24. The trainer is Lisa Lewis. At Gulfstream, 13%. With Gaffleone, 1 for 7. 2 for 7, I guess. 1 for 7. 2 for 7. Okay. I'm going to look at the pools. 7 moving a little on the. It all goes through the 2 and 6. All right. Nothing fancy here. I'm going to go the exacta. Six over 2-7. No, wait a second. Let's see what this. Um, One more thing. Do I have time to even get this in, or am I going to get shut out? 6-2 straight. Let's just do it that way. 6-2 straight. I think two wants it. Two's not going to grab the lead, but I think it's fast enough that even if it regresses, it's fast enough to get this done. Okay, good luck, everybody. Greg, all button time, pick three. Good life. I love that. Another great avatar. Good luck, Greg. This is a wide open race. I got the Ortiz brothers here. I think six is going to be running. I mean, two. If two repeats the last race, two likes the lead. He wired the field last time. I don't think he wires today. Eight has one of them with early speed. Six has early speed. If I was going to bet the show, I would have bet the seven. But let's see what happens. It looks like Jose is harnessing the speed a little bit, unless the others are just going faster. They're too fast for Jose. And one, usually two, likes to go to the front. And are they harnessing the speed with that? We'll see. Two did win at this distance. Here goes six. And he's going to run by these, maybe. That eight has enough speed. Now six is turning it up. Two looks like I don't like the way two is running. Eight is, look at eight. Eight has another gear. Oh, Irod was saving something on the two. That's what makes Irod so great here. It looks like he changed the running style of the horse. He changed the running style of the horse. And here he goes. Now he's going to overhaul the eight just on the outside of the eight. And look at this. He times this like an absolute genius. Wait a second. It doesn't look like he's going to get there. Oh, look at this. He's going to get caught by the 5-2. I think those of you who had the eight, great job. Holy smokes. Somebody hit the all button. And who was that? I think it was Greg. TH. Welcome, TH. Five, cool kiss. You had him at almost, TH. Almost. Maybe he got second. I was 6-2, and I'm not even sure the two got in the money. Who else? Let's see. I got to see the photo before I start giving out the congratulations. Five is a deep closer. Two, come on. I don't know. Who was it? Was it two or five for a second? Greg. Well, we know you got it done here. Great job, Greg. Phone. Okay. Yeah, we got to see. I guess there's a photo. I couldn't tell. The bob was so close. All right, we got five. Oh, I hope some of you have this five, folks. I want to be congratulating somebody within the next minute. Wasn't me. Boris, I could hope you could. There's always another race, Boris. Enjoy. Let's see. I guess it's getting later over there. Enjoy your evening. Pleasure as always. All right. Tough breaks here today, but hey, that's horse racing. Next time. Enjoy your evening or night, I guess. That'll be about 9, 10 o'clock. Thanks for being here, Boris. G-Man 8. Okay. Oh well. So and here's my losing pick. I wasn't gonna go crazy with this. Stupid six. Stupid six. Both Ortiz brothers dropped the ball that race, but the 8 did have some early speed and it did improve, and it lightly raced, had every reason. G-Man, how did it go with that? 8. Okay. All button pick 3. Great job, Greg. Nice. You're in line for a payout here. Got rid of some of the ones that were taking all the money. I'm looking for 5 in here. I'll tell you what. Very, very surprising, shocking finish there. 8-5. I didn't figure either of those two. Either of those two. And I wouldn't bet them again either. Even if I knew the results in advance, I'd figure it was just a bad dream or a joke, and I would pick somebody. I'd stick with my original picks. But no, really, seriously, great job. Those who had the 8-5. I don't see that anybody had it. How could they? How could they? Because at least, unless you just went 8 to win. But I couldn't see both Ortiz brothers missing the board when they had the fastest races. And come on, even the 7. What happened to that 7 that race? Did it even get the board? No. Exact $108. We're going to be at Gulfstream tomorrow. Not Gulfstream. We're going to be at Parks tomorrow. All righty. Let's see what we got here. I got to get some ice. And I got to heat the coffee for the last time. We're down to the last 2. Let's see if we can do it here. 14 minutes. I want to thank those who want. If you want to treat the coach to a coffee, super chat down below. It's where you enter the message. There's a $ there. And thanks, Karan, and the others who've super chat today earlier. Just terrific, very thoughtful. And actually, that's going towards a microphone. I ordered a new microphone, and a good one, and it's going to be coming. Either Tuesday, it should be Tuesday because I got next day shipping. And so the voice, it'll be an easier listen, whatever, if there's an echo or reverb, or people say it doesn't even sound like me with this stock mic. That's going to change when we get the new microphone. It's a Blue Yeti. BLU is how they spell blue. And then Yeti, YETI. It's a bigger microphone, sturdy. Crisp sound. I've heard it. I've reviewed it for a while. So got that to look forward to. Better sound coming Tuesday, Wednesday. In the super chat, you want to treat me to coffee or, that went to the microphone, some of the super chats that I got earlier. I'm always looking to improve the show so I can put it back into the show. So that's that. Thank you all who have. And good luck. I'll be back. I got to heat up the room, and we'll start looking at the late daily double here. And I'll give you my contenders, and this looks like a wide open race, so you could start looking at those. And the one I like best, I list first. Race 10, and the other ones, here are the ones I like best. Race 10, preliminary contenders, and I'll look them up. We did have a trifecta earlier, so we're going to finish today up, and we're actually going to finish the weekend up after, a nice recovery there. And so, and then off to Parks. I'm kind of looking forward to Parks tomorrow. It's always fun, then you get the Jamie Ness factor and all these, they have the big fields. They have the 11 races on a Monday, Tuesday, and then it's back to Gulfstream. It's almost like taking a mini vacation from all the, Gulfstream is so challenging. I think Parks, it's easier to hit races, but I think Gulfstream has better prices. So it'll be fun tomorrow, 11 races. I think we're going to be out there 11:30. I think it's 11:55 post. Preliminary contenders, number 7 best. And then the other 3 I like, 258. I have a question mark next to the 2. So I'll have to see why. Okay, Armando's looking to hit his second Rainbow 6, and I think he hit one, what was it, Friday or Thursday? Had the Rainbow 6, and he's looking to do it again here. Best of luck, Armando. Austin also wishing you luck. Santa Anita, race 8, okay. Good luck, G-Man, race 10. I like 7 best, and I have 5 and 8 actually listed next, and then I landed on 2 to take an extra look at. It's somehow, some way, it's intriguing to me. So I'm going to get some ice and heat up the coffee again for the last time, and I'll pit stop and I'll be right back. Okay. Good luck, everybody. I'm going to start looking at this race. We're down to 2. Where does the time go? All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Thanks for being here, everybody. On to the late daily double. Close out the week. Yeah, all horse racing all the time. Me, I go by a different calendar, not the standard calendar. First day of the week is Monday, and then we progress towards the big days. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, whatever. Every day's a big day. You can bet a hit on any given day. Still trying the bombs, four across the board. Good luck. Okay. Pardon me, did the old hit 1420 last race? Sometimes it cashes. Austin has hit pick fours on this show. He goes by the nickname King of the Pick Four. He hit a pick five. And then we also have Armando hit the Rainbow Six. Karan, a regular big winner on the show. Justin, Karan, of course, tremendous hits. And a bunch of us, really, a bunch of Greg, some big, I'm telling you, a lot of good players on this show. So let's get it done here. How many minutes to post? 4 minutes to post. Race, I wanted to double here. The horse I landed on, I think there's a weak favorite this race. And I got to look and get caught up on this. Look at it now. I landed on 7 as the main play. Who was a morning line favorite? I don't see anybody. Let's see, 7-2, 5-2, 7-6 fastest flight. I don't even have it listed in my top 4. Okay, and I'll talk about this race real quick. I think we're going to try and do a double here. It's 1 mile on turf. Good. For fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won twice. Okay, let's skip the small talk. 4 and up. Mile on turf. I landed on number 7. Free data with Irod Ortiz. Their highest power ranking on Brisnet. That's just a generic figure that they accumulate from all its body of work, not track specific or race type specific. 4 times at Gulfstream, a win and a third. At the distance has a 79 high, so it doesn't do its best racing at the distance. Okay, ran on the Tapeta last time. It looks like in the slop. No, it looks like it was an off track, sealed. Okay. I don't know why they give the same symbol for Tapeta and sealed track on this thing. Now let's talk about it. And then we have Chad Brown on the 8. Free data, 3 minutes to post. Pace of the race. We got the faster ones. Who was the scratch? The scratch 3. 3 feet. 9 didn't. My man Ira. No, wait a second. Come on. 3 did. Now has early speed. I think he might get compromised by the 2. The 1 likes to go to the front. I could see that. The 2, Starship Nala. Okay, we're gonna go down here. Race 10, free data. I tell you, Lady Day is not running quite. I think it's gonna come back. Gulfstream 10. What happened last time? Up for show at a mile and 16th. Might like it longer. That's the problem with the 8. Number 7. Free data. I think 6 minutes. Good race last race. Fought on inside. But I think it likes it a little longer. It likes it a little shorter. 7 ran well at Monmouth. 8, before it came to the States, it was running fast, and I think it's fast enough. So I like 7. I like 8. The other one I like is 5. 8 is Chad Brown with Rosario, who's starting to come on. 8, Irod Ortiz, Gaffleone for Brian Lynch on the favorite, who is 16% here. 8% with Tyler Gaffleone. It did win 2 back at 1.16 miles. Let me look at the 5. 5 is a Tapeta from Cassie, and Cassie going synth to turf is 12% and gets Saez. Now, if it repeats that last race at 7, it's going to be a player. Join the dance. What are the odds on 5? Join the dance. Getting a nice price on 5. 3 is going to be part of the pace. No, not 3. 1 is going to be part of the pace. Second off the layoff, James Toner with Jorge Ruiz. I think it's going to be knocking heads with the 2. Optional claim. Did run a good race here at 1.16 miles. I think the 2 is going to make some noise. 21-1. Does have a good race at 7 on regular dirt, 4 back. I think it likes it longer. I think the main job of the 2 is going to be to disrupt the 1. Horrible jockeying on the 4, but the 4 is really could get on the board. I mean, 4 would be my show play. What are the how does the 4? You got Emma Jane Wilson, who's only 3% here. Ready Lady. How much speed do we got signed on? 5 join the band jams. 7-8. I'll land 7-8 here to get it done. And next race is going to be a tough run. Race 11. 7-8 with 1-4-10 double. DD. And number 4 to show. All right, good luck, everybody. Let's win some money. Karan, Brisnet PP. We have a link for Brisnet PPs if you need them down below. Six on the board at 8-5. Six, 1, 8, 7. Dave, good luck. Christopher, good luck. Steve, good luck. Carl, good luck. James, 2. They're getting in, folks. Karan, 4, 6, 4, 8, 2. Good luck, Karan. 2 is a wild card there. I hope 6 tries to force the pace, so 8 will do easy. 8 has some good back races that fit here. Here comes 7. 7 is a gray horse. That's the one I actually like best. Very consistent. Actually, I'm a coin flip between 7 and 8. Now this 8, it's Chad Brown and Rosario. And number 7 is Proctor and Ortiz. 6. I think 5's not impossible, but I went with the ones I like best here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm surprised that 8's showing this kind of speed early. And one we knew was going to show some speed. And that's Chad Brown on the 8. And this mile, so I guess he's trying to put this one to sleep early. Now, 8 does have some very fast races outside the country. Now you got to wonder how long they're going to be able to keep up this pace. How fast is this pace? One's starting to go again. Here comes 5. This pace might actually hurt Brown. I'm not sure. I don't see the 7. The 7 is trailing this field, and the field is catching up, and Cassie is coming with the 5. Here comes the 7, who I actually like best, and that is Irad Ortiz riding for Proctor. Now, we got to wonder how much the others have left. Here comes the favorite now galloping by, and it looks like 5 is coming through. I don't see the 8 anymore. And number 6 starts heading for home. Running out of time. Can't beat the favorite, folks, when we need it. Good job. No complaints. 4 did nail 3rd, my show bet. I didn't bet it, but I said that would be the show horse. I think 8 got cooked by the 6 there. I think 4 did slip into 3rd. All right, I hope you played my show bet, everybody. What are you going to say? Armando, 8 did for him. New York City Dave. 4-8 box. Rod waited too long to get going there. Four is good. Yeah, should have put the show bet in there. 5. No sign of Brown. He was there early, ran out of character. Maybe the 8 did kill the 8 did kill the one that race. Took them both out. All right. Hopefully some of you had this. I have to think some of you did. All right. Who else? I'm looking for these any picks here with the I got this done here. Oh, knocked out of the daily double like that. With Chad Brown and Irad Ortiz and Rosario. I don't get it. But hey, you try and come in with some good picks, and that's when the chalk comes in, right? When you hit the all button or you go against it, and then the chalk suddenly becomes unbeatable. And we're on to the last race, and it's been an absolute blast. For the show, I'll level with you. I'm a straight shooter. I'm wishing right now that I just laid off that daily double and just hammered the 4 to show that race, because it had numbers that could have even snuck into second, really. I didn't expect the pace to go this way. I thought the 2 was going to be up there battling the 1. I didn't think it was going to be the 8. What was he doing on the 8? Who was the jockey on the 8? Rosario. I'm just looking at the pace again here. All right, the 8 does kind of like to be near the front. I did run fast fractions last time. I didn't check the fractions of the 8. I was just looking at the numbers mostly. Yeah, that did it. Yeah. All right, we did our best. We go on to race 11. We got firsters in here. Race 11. We got some comments. We stay ahead of this. Here we go. Just one more. Armando, who do you got there for the last race? You don't have to tell us if you don't want to jinx it. G-Man, good luck in the finale. And good luck at Santa Anita. Here we go. Just one more. Good luck. Second Rainbow 6 in the last few days. That's outstanding. That's outstanding, Armando. On to race 11. Let's talk about it. We've reached that point. It's the getaway race. It's the getaway race before Parks. 1 16th mile on turf for maiden fillies, 3-year-olds. Oh, brother, they give us a maiden race, but luckily it looks like a lot of them have experience. Joel Rosario on a starter, number 4. Are they going to make Rosario? Christophe Clement, who is ice hot at this meet as far as finishing first, second goes. I think 10 out of 13 first to second place finishes or something like that. Or maybe, let me bring up Christophe Clement again. I'll bring up his numbers. And now if I hammer this one, watch him go ice cold. Let's bring him up. Let's look at trainers for this as we head into the finale. Because after this race, we're going to be at Parks tomorrow, back at Parks. I'm kind of looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. It's always fun going back to Parks after a rough thing. I didn't anticipate that either, Greg. Let's look at the trainers, and I'm going to remove myself from the screen so you can see this better. I didn't realize he's still on. Who do we got? 5, yes, me too. Okay, Armando, Santa Anita, try box 14710. Yeah, I think it goes through them. Tony, race 11, 6-7 to win. Good luck, Kevin. 5-win play show on 7. Let's take a look at the 7. You know who I like that ran a good race on turf, lost by a neck here, is 6, Penumbra's Maker. It's Lionel Reyes, 14%, but that race on turf, I think it's going to like getting back on the turf. And the jockey and trainer work okay together. Synth to turf is okay. What's the odds on the 6? James, 2 to win play show. Good luck, James. Mrs. Astor on the board at 9-2. Has the second Brisnet rating. Suppressing type. Gotta wonder if the 1 has trouble on the rail there. That's my concern about the 1. What about 10? And there's a good. It's 2 closers there. It's Lasix, Graham Motion. Over 410. Some people like the 3. So sitting tight here, folks. I'm going to look at the pace another time here. All right, I'm entering 1 exacta right now. Exacta. One over 4-6. Oh, brother. And that's, my friends, where I'm at here. Race 11. Exacta. 1 over 4-6. I like Clement to do something. Rosario's good on first timers, so I'm using that. And I think 6 did run credibly, finishing second on turf 2 races ago, making the second turf start, so maybe there's some improvement. I think 1 gets to safe ground on the rail, so we'll go there. Let me take a look at the 3 while we're at it. Everyone's talking about the 3. Three's possible. I mean, it jumped forward last race, December 11th. Comes out of the same race as the 5, so I think I'd be more inclined to take the 5, making it second turf start. Let's throw 1 over the 5 too, because five has some speed, and the 3 only beat in a blanket finish really. 3 came in 4th, 1 1/4 back, and 5 came in 6th, 1 1/2 lengths back. Who's the jockey on the 5? Edgar Zayas. And he's good with speeds. Okay, I'm going to add another exacta, and exacta 1 5 straight. I like the speed on the 5, and I like that you got a speed jockey on him here. Okay, so I also have, so it's 1 1 4 9 10. Yeah, I think you got a shot there. I like your 1, your 4, and 10 the best. I mean, those are the 3 that I landed on here. Good luck, Karan. 7 across the board. Let's take a look at the Carl, 4 9 10. Good luck, Carl. Let me see. I gotta get this in. 1 0 minutes to post, exacta 1 over 5. We'll get paid on that one. 1 over 4 5 6. How much easier do you get than that? Now, who is the only one that could really beat the 1? The first time starter, maybe? I don't know. Let me look at the pools. Taking a look at the pools for the last time, folks. Top board. Mrs. Astor still dominating. Dominating. Oh, what do they see? What does the public see in Mrs. Astor? Open 5 to 1, now 5 to 2. Do I like it? I'm sitting tight. I'm sitting tight, man or woman, whoever you are. What type of runner is 3? Let me check 3. Running style. Do I add 3 underneath the 1? Pressing type. Mott Williams. Yeah, he's kind of dangerous. I'm going to add 1 3. Let me see how much time we got. What about 10 1? Irod on the bomb. I'm going to go. No, I'm going to add 1 3 to the exacta there. 3 4 5 6. How much more simple can we get? We'll keep it inside. It's an inside job. 1 over 3 4 5 6. Let's put it in. 1 is now down to 5 to 2. I guess the public is starting to see what I see here. 1 is now down to 2 to 1. Oh no, my odds are dropping. Look at this. I said, oh boy. Money pouring in on my 1. I didn't want to see that. I thought I was onto something good here. Let's see. 0 minutes to post. Who else? Steve. 6 is very dangerous. Steve had a good race on turf. Good luck, Steve. Thanks for joining us. Bombs. It's Greg. Let's close this out with an exacta 1 9 10. 10-cent superfecta, 1, 3, 4, 9, 10. Good luck all. Well, I hope it's a 1 and 4 or 1 and 3 come in, in the top spots, so we both win, Greg. Thanks, Al. You're welcome. A pleasure. Pleasure, Greg. Thanks for joining us. Sharing the selections before the race. That's what I got to start doing. I got to start, instead of giving out my plays and selections before the race, I got to start giving out my selections after the race. And I'm sure my winning percentage will go up. Okay, anybody else? Okay, 1-5 straight, 1 over 4, 6. And I added 1 over 3. So I won over 3, 4, 5, 6. It's an inside job. 1 is the favorite now, tentative, close favorite with number 9, which is 2-1. Mrs. Astor. And number 10, this is when our Ortiz is dangerous, when they disrespect him. Open 4-1, currently 5-1. And just the flip side with Mrs. Astor gets the other Ortiz, open 5-1 now. 2-1 was on all the money early. And the late money's starting to come in on number Sri Lanka. Open 7-2 now, 2-1. The rail horse who ran better than it looked, running wide, and now should save ground inside with Brandon Walsh and Tyler Gaffleone. And if it improves second time out, it should pretty much win this race as long as it keeps it straight. No wide runs here. And then, of course, we got the 4, Christophe Clement, who has outrageously high statistics and limited action here. And with Rosario up a firster, and he's good with first-time starters, but not taking much money. His odds are up now. Open 8-1, now 13-1. And they're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Any late additions here? No. All right, let's do it. Let's win some money to close out the day here at Gulfstream Park. And I expected 5 and 6 to be running early, and I can't tell. I imagine it's those two. Rosario dead last on that 4. And number 5 is now 17-1. No, that's 3. I need the 1 to get moving, folks. He's running. Okay, 6 down. He's not running wide. 3, 11, my blue. And this race is a mile and a 16th, so it looks like they head down the backstretch here. 9 is moving a little bit. Mrs. Astor showing signs of life. 8 has slipped into the picture at 33-1. 2, Sunbee, 9-1. And still looking for the 1. It looks like he's running outside of the 7. 5 is still there with the 1. Now 5 is making a move on 3. I'm still waiting for 1 to go. 8 is coming. Come on, 1. Where are you? Coming off the turn. It doesn't look like he wants any part of it. Here comes 9. Need a big close from 1. Mrs. Astor, the public knew all about it. Comes just enough to miss the board. Nice job, Tyler. They're running 1. Mrs. Astor, Jose Ortiz, 5-2. Hopefully some of you had it. I think who was second, 2 or 6? Pools. Where was 3? Let me just see. 9, Mrs. Astor. The 6 isn't going to get there. None of my horses on the board. Gave it our best. That's all I can do. That's all anyone can do. It was a good day, though. We did hit the trifecta earlier, so we had a good day. All it takes is one, and that's that. Parks tomorrow. I'm gonna go eat. I'm hungry. Then on to football later. I don't even know the score of the football game right now. I want to see if anybody had this. Looks like Steve had it. Hey, Steve, great job. You got the middle, four of them in there. As long as you boxed them up or, set it up. Excellent picks. Let's see, 9-2. I'm looking for 9-2. Ice water in the veins all the time, Steve. You know it. Okay, I want to thank everyone who contributed with the super chats. Thanks so much. I want to thank everyone for being here. Thanks again. Hit the like button if you enjoyed the show, and also the subscribe, get notifications when we go live again. Tomorrow I plan on being at Park, but if you get notifications, you don't even have to search for the show. It'll show up when you go into YouTube. And I think we got it here, folks. Oh, you're welcome, TH. Good. Yeah, good job, TH. When you pay, it's a good job to pass on a race if it doesn't look interesting. So I want to thank everyone for being here. Have a good night. Parks tomorrow. Let's have a good time, make some money. And you're welcome to all of you who thanked me. And thanks again, Karan and others who have sent the super chat. That's the $ down. It's the tip jar, the $ where you enter your chat messages. And Sunday night, Parks tomorrow, probably 11:30, unless they change the starting time. I don't think they did. So have a good night, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. And hopefully see you all here tomorrow. Enjoy your Sunday evening.